as you're going through your go-through and you ready to quit, you ready to give in because it don't look like you think it should look. You've been doing it for 5 years and it don't look like you think. You put all your money in it. You put all your time in it. People are looking at you crazy. 5 years you've invested. Oh, you have absolutely nothing to do with what happened to you. It's not your fault. You got knocked on the ground. You had absolutely nothing to do with that. And I'm not blaming you for that. But if I come back a week later, you still on the ground, that's your fault. If I come back a year later, you still on the ground, that's your fault. If you get knocked down, there's nothing you can do about it. But getting back up has every single thing to do with you. And you will promise me that from this day forward, you will not be defeated. Pain ain't permanent. Your pain ain't permanent. You can get through this. You're bigger than your pain. You're better than that.
Come on, you need to remember, this is not the first time you cried. This is not the first time you were hurt. This is not the first time you didn't have enough money. This is not the first diagnosis that came up from behind.
What if all of us took that attitude after we face a rejection and a no, or we have a meeting and no one shows up, or somebody say, you can count on me, and they don't come through? Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off, but you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day, and say to yourself, it's not over until I win.
The harder the battle, the sweeter the victory. See, what you become in the process is more important than the dream. That's far more important. The kind of person you become, the character that you build, the courage that you develop, the faith that you're manifesting. Oh, it's something that you get up in the morning, you look yourself in the mirror, you're a different kind of person. You walk with a different kind of spirit. And people know that you know what life is, that you have embraced life. You knew it was hard, but you did it hard.
I don't care how good you are, I don't care how talented you are, I don't care how much you work on yourself. There are some times when things aren't going to go right. There are times when anything that can happen will happen.
Everybody has a turn back moment. Everybody has a crossroad. You can either decide to continue or to quit, to go forward or to go back.
I need you to evaluate yourself and ask yourself the question, how are you wired? When you have a trial or a tribulation, how are you wired? When you hear the word no, does it break you? I'm wired differently. I get excited about no. I love no. I love it. It turns me on. No, Eric, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be stronger when I come back.
Don't shun the no. Every no, you take the no and you recycle it. You hold on to it. You embrace every no, and you let each no make you callous to no. You get so strong that when you hear no, it turns you on.
There's gonna be some scars. The scars gonna come. You might as well get blessed by the scars. They gonna come. There's gonna be scars. There's gonna be defects. There's gonna be problems. You running from the blessing. There's gonna be scars. There's gonna be some hiccups. We gonna take some L's. We gonna get hurt. We gonna cry. We all go through it. You think you the only one? Some of you though, you let your pain pump you. You let your pain make you quit.
If you get past it, on the other side of it, it's going to be phenomenal.
I don't want to go through this process, but nevertheless, take me through the fire.
I need you to look at that sickness that's going on in your life right now, whatever it is. I want you to say, I can beat it. I will beat it. I must. I got a family to live for. I ain't through yet. My life ain't over yet. There's some things in life you don't need no degree for. You don't need no money for it. You don't need no support for it. There's some things in life you just gonna get through when you tell yourself, I'm gonna get through this.
Nothing can stop you. The only thing that can stop you is you. No situation, no circumstance, no piece of adversity can define your life. Never let a circumstance define you.
And I'm not retreating. I'm not running. I don't care what they say on paper. I don't care if you say we outnumbered. We live by this and we die by this. We don't retreat. We don't run. We gonna stand, we gonna live, and we gonna die by what we stand for, and everybody gonna know what we represent and what we're a part of.
I got staying power. I got staying power.
Be encouraged today that no matter what you've walked through, no matter how broken your marriage is, no matter how many times you failed,
there is within you a spirit that is greater than whatever is going on around you.
if you would be willing to fight your way through this battle, fight your way through cancer, fight your way through that academic struggle, fight your way through divorce, fight your way through it. If you are willing to fight your way through that singing career, fight your way through boxing, fight your way through football, I'm telling you, at the end of the fight is going to come victory. When you feel like giving up, don't. When you're thinking about giving up, don't. When it look like you ain't gonna make it, keep going. When they tell you you can't, come on, man, who are they? When they tell you you're not gonna make it, don't believe them, man. Don't believe them. You got to be relentless.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Stay in it. Stay focused.
Quitting guarantees the failure. Once you quit, it rules out any chance of succeeding. The mere waking up every day, putting the next foot in front of the next foot, at least keeps you in the game.
But you can choose, in the midst of all of this that's going on, to be happy in spite of life's challenges. See, a lot of us, because of our limited vision of ourselves, a lot of us who begin to focus on problems and enable them to overwhelm us, we begin to think that we have no options. We begin to believe that there's no way out. Well, guess what? There's always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. We have two primary choices in life. We can either accept conditions as they exist, or we can take the responsibility to change them. See, a lot of people want to exempt themselves from taking responsibility. All they want to do is talk about the problem. Every time you see them, they'll tell you their story over and over and over and over again. No. You want to take responsibility for your life. I got me here, I can get me out of this. And I'm getting out. I'm not going to be a volunteer victim.
I invested too much to quit. I made too many sacrifices to give up. I paid too much. Listen to me, I cannot stop what happens to me, but I can dictate how I respond. So when life happens, I don't just sit there and cry. I buck back. I will greet this day with love in my heart, and I will overcome evil. Life gonna whip your butt. Life is gonna bully you. Stop whining, stop crying. Nobody cares. Be demanding. Let it hit you, but don't let it punk you.
This is not an opposition. This is an opportunity.
I don't care if you've been beaten to the floor, if your legs are too tired to lift that weight. Break through that barrier and create new ones for you and for others to show off. Get back up and live life.
I'm unstoppable. This will not get me down. You've got to make those kind of declarations to yourself.
I have never met anybody who became incredibly successful in any area of their life until they had suffered and sweated and sacrificed and kept their focus and fought through tears and trials and tests. And if you have a dream and you commit to it, it will come to pass.
You must have patience and engage in consistent action. We live in a world, ladies and gentlemen, where people want instant gratification. They want it right now. No, it's simple, but it's not easy. It's a system that if you work the system, it works if you work it. But make no mistake about it, it's hard. And you are the determining factor. The people that make it in this world look around for the circumstances that they want, and if they can't find them, they create them. It's you that you must take personal responsibility to make it happen. It's hard. No, easy is not an option. However, ladies and gentlemen, what you will discover is that it's worth it. Write down 5 reasons of why it is worth it for you to become a diamond, to experience that level of achievement. What is it that will give you the drive? What is it that will ignite the courage in you to get up and come back again and again and again? How is it that you would be able, what reasons that can tap in to that deep down feeling that goes to your gut, that no matter how many times you get knocked down, that you're coming back?
Life happens. The unexpected, the uncalled for, the unintentional. We've been damaged
emotional, damaged spiritually.
It may be your business. It may be your heart that is broken today. It may be the number in your bank account that is screaming, "You are broke."
You can break physically, you can break mentally, you can break your heart, you can break your spirit, and all of those are gonna leave a mark. But the mark that they leave can be the mark of victory, or it can be the mark of defeat.
It is staying with the breaking that produces the blessing. It is not what you go through that determines where you end up. It's who you listen to. Because I think right now, you are walking through a valley between two voices. One is wisdom, one is worry. One is gratitude, one is grumbling. One is blame, one is faith.
Because every time you break, and in every way that you break, while it's a chance for you to give up and for you to fall apart, but there's also opportunity to get stronger and get smarter and get faster and get tougher and get more stable and get more resilient and get better.
Whatever experience you're having right now, it has not come to stay. It has come to pass. Sometimes you have to just back up and go within yourself and pray and meditate. Go away, clear your head, and then come back and look at it from a different vantage point. Don't operate while you're under the spell or the effect of what's going on. Don't allow your emotions to control you. We are emotional, but you want to begin to discipline your emotion. If you don't discipline and contain your emotions, they will use you. You don't have to force yourself or motivate yourself to think negatively, to be depressed, to beat yourself up over the head, to feel loaded with guilt. You don't have to make any effort to do that. Your mind is on automatic. It will do that by itself. But if you want to begin to move into your own personal greatness, you've got to be willing to go against the tide. You've got to be willing to harness your will and say, in spite of this, I'm in control here. I'm not going to let this get me down. I'm not going to let this destroy me. I'm coming back.
The only person that's going to make a drastic change in your life, whether that's physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, the only person that is going to dig you out of your hole is who? You. You have to do it for you.
You've got to become courageous to stand up within yourself, to face it and step forward.
We all get a taste of that victim mentality, the why me. You can become the victim of the situation or the victor of the situation. You need to be the master of your emotions, not let them affect you. You're the dictator. You're the captain of your boat, whether you let things affect you in a negative way or a positive way. I don't lose. I only win or learn. In life, there's only winning or learning. All your problems become gifts once you learn from them.
And some of you have allowed adversity to make you stop.
And I'm telling you right now, don't give up. I'm telling you right now, don't give in. Get through it.
Execute, execute, execute. In the midst of adversity, execute.
You're going to work through this. You're going to get up. You're going to get dressed. You're going to get out. And you're going to do what you've been called to do. You're going to be what you called to be. And you're going to prove to everybody that tried to break you, everybody that tried to kill your dreams, you're going to prove all of them wrong. And if you can work through your pain, I'm guaranteeing you, on the other side is the reward. Pain is not permanent. Pain is temporary.
Life can throw you some curves. And it's not just the things that you see coming, but sometimes it's the things that you didn't see coming that hit you out of nowhere, that set you back in such a way that it seems like you can't get over. And you've reached your limit and your bandwidth is full. And you already said, I can't take another thing. And then out of nowhere, here comes something you didn't see coming and you're in it.
And in your homes, somewhere in your heart, these words are echoing. Am I going to make it?
When you get into a tight spot and everything goes against you until it seems that you cannot hold on for a minute longer, never give up then, for that is just the place and time that the tide will turn. There are times when your energy feels so depleted that you want to give up, that it looks just totally impossible. And I can tell you from my own personal experience, don't give up then. That's when you've got to fall forward, when life is kicking dirt in your face. Don't give up then. That's when most people turn back.
As long as you're alive, there is hope.
You're still alive. You're still here.
It's never too late, and it's never too dark, and we can always turn things around.
There's going to be bad days, there's going to be dark days, but you got to embrace it because that pain is what makes you stronger.
Pain is the high cost of growth. If you want to grow up, you want to be mature, there is no way to do it without pain. You can't grow up on easy street. And the very thing that discourages you is the very thing that develops you.
What I need you to do is I need you to find a reason to keep going. And if you can find a reason to keep going, I know you're strong enough to do it because you're human. And every human has what it takes to get past whatever they're going through if they decide to push through it.
Lord Banks FX. Lord Banks FX welcomes you to this live stream of live Forex trading. A whole 3 hours of news.
We begin with that wild ride on Wall Street.
You're seeing new record highs on the S&P and NASDAQ.
Interviews.
Some will make money, some will lose money, but that's just the way the markets always work.
Analysis. And live trades. So sit back, lock in, and load up your trading terminals. And let's get this rocket to blast off. Introducing your host, Lord Banks FX. Prepare for launch in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? You guys miss me? What's good, everybody? Welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, and indices. Well, usually I used to say Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but my schedule's a little off right now, just because I'm in the middle of transitioning, moving, and yeah. So I don't really have a set schedule just yet. As soon as I do, I'll let you guys know exactly what days I'll be going live, but more than likely Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let's see. Our cats, Mark, Pat, Sonny in the house, or Hazan, Jonathan Valdez, Manny, Raul. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. George Murphy, Allison Richmond, what's good? Hello, hello, PV, Global Trade Spotter. Good morning, good morning. Good morning from the UK. Good morning from the other side of the pond, across the pond. We're going to get it today. We're looking at GJ. First off, we're going to go ahead and just do some quick analysis here, top-down analysis. You know how we do, remove all the setups from the previous setup. Top-down analysis, clean charts, straight price action, no indicators, no foo-foo. Looking at the monthly here, we see a nice little wick to the downside. Previous candle was bullish. Current candle is on the bearish side. Let's move down to the weekly. On the weekly, we see the current weekly candle. It is bullish. Previous weekly candle was bullish as well. It looks like we're pushing up, maybe testing the highs here, the tops here around 169. Let's see, what was that high here? Was 169.096. So close to that right there. Maybe come test this level of support, or I'm talking about level of resistance. It is currently pushing up on the weekly. Let's look at the daily. On the daily, we see a better picture of the market structure here. We see a push to the downside, pull back, push to the downside, pull back. Did create a new low, pulling back up here to this area. It's going to be interesting to see where we're at around 168.823 to see if we're going to break that or if we're going to respect that level of resistance and then push down lower. Overall, I do think it is moving to the downside. We're currently in the middle of a pullback, though. So let's see what we look at on the 4 hour. In the 4 hour, we like to establish our zones, tops and bottoms, areas of interest, supply and demand, support and resistance, whatever you want to call it. What I like to pay attention to is where the current price is at and in relation to that, an area to the literally directly to the downside of where the current price is at, where price has multiple reactions, right? So we have multiple reactions happening happening here, all over the place. So that's a nice area that I like to go ahead and mark out right there. Now to the upside, we'll go ahead and mark out this area right here, where we see the tops just capping out right there, multiple price reaction there, and then where it's currently at right now. Move it down to the 1 hour. In the 1 hour, I go ahead and refine this just a bit, just to make sure I'm capturing the areas that I'm looking at. That looks good. And then from here, I move down to the 15 minute. In the 15 minute, what do we like to do, fam? Let them know in the chat. What do we do on the 15 minute? Somebody let me know in the chat. What do we do? What are we looking for? Man, this is, here, looking at this, but honestly, like, this is going to be better under here. Most recent lows and highs and weight. Yeah, we're looking for a range. We're looking for a range to break out of where we have some nice, clean price action to the left, right? Looking to the left here. Got some nice, clean price action here. I'm just going to measure this to see what this looks like. It's about 9 pips. That's not enough. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and move this above there, because then I have a better price action here to here. About 20 pips, not bad. Second level there, about 33, and if we break above this level, we have this level up here, which is about 52. So we'll take that. 52 is not bad. Moving from here, first level there 20 pips, second level here about 33, third level there about 51, 52. Okay, now moving to the downside. Let's measure that and see if it's worth it. First level here about 15, not bad. 28 and 46. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and let's remove that. Is set an alert here, crossing up, bar closed, and I want this to alert me for a potential buy. Okay. And then to the downside, I want this to alert me once the bar closes for a potential sell. Okay. So once I have those alerts set, I'm going to go ahead and label this for our friends over at TikTok, GBPJPY on the 15-minute chart. That is what we're looking at. Okay. Looking for a break above or below. Let me go ahead and write out this. Potential buys above 168.292. Okay. And this right here is going to be potential sells below 167.855. And actually, I'm going to look at this. Okay, yeah, once for the bar close. Okay. So now we're all set with GJ. Here's our setup for GJ. And actually, let me go ahead and put this as well before I start getting questions on this. This is going to be the link for all the links. You can find the Black Friday deals here. It's the first button there. There's 6 spots left. And you can find that in there. Okay. So let's go ahead and send this out. I'm going to copy the chart image and I'm going to send that out to the free Telegram. Free Telegram. Boom. GBP, JPY, 15-minute chart. And I'll go ahead and send out the link to this in the chat. Send it out to the chat in YouTube. Boom. Sent. All right. Cool. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the show. I'm missing the elevator music. Let's see. What should we play? Okay. Yeah. Last live I played some kind of music and I got like almost 300. I got like 300 copyright strikes from YouTube. So I responded and I told them it was y'all's fault. Swanky, what's good? Good morning. Jay Smith, Daniel, Mani, Stefan, Amid, Ronway, Arcades, Global, Jordan. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? If you guys have questions, go ahead, jump in the chat and post your questions. I do prioritize the YouTube chat. TikTok is a little hectic, but try to get to everything. And if I don't, I apologize ahead of time. Can we start out the live with a few likes? We have 15 likes, guys. We have 100 people on here and only 15 likes. Can we get a couple likes? If I get to 20 likes, then I'll do gold.
You're now tuning in to Lord Banks FX.
All right, we're at 30 likes. Nice. All right, so let me do gold analysis. Let's do gold. I'll tell you this, guys. This is the setup, right? We're gonna wait for breakout and close of the candle above or below. But I'll tell you one thing. I think that gold has just been pulling back and that the long-term play is to the downside. Okay? I will say that much. So let's go ahead and look at gold. Let me go ahead and remove everything, delete everything. You know how we do clean charts, no indicators, straight price action, no foo-foo. I am the indicator, right? All right, we're on the monthly here. This monthly candle here is extremely bullish, engulfing 1, 2, almost 3 months, right? Wicked out over 3 months. Massive volume in this current monthly candle. We have 8 days and 16 hours left. Let's move down to the weekly. On the weekly, we see a nice pattern here. Push down, pull back, push down, pull back, push down, pull back. We got a nice little consolidation. We got this breakout to the upside. Maybe we come down to retest this little level of previous resistance, now support, before we continue to the upside and start breaking these levels of highs. So short term to the downside, long term to the upside, but we'll have to get confirmation to see if that's playing out. All right, let's look at the daily. On the daily, yesterday's trading day, we ended up bearish. Bearish candle here. Current trading day, we're bullish. We haven't come to test the previous lows. Nice price action to the downside, potentially moving down to test 1703.396. So I do think we are currently bearish. Moving to the downside, let's go ahead and look at the 4 hour. In the 4 hour, we like to establish our zones, tops and bottoms. And like I mentioned before, guys, our tops and bottoms are areas of interest, supply and demand, support and resistance. Basically, it's areas below and above the current price where there's multiple price reactions, okay? That's our bottom right there. Now our top. That's good right there. Let me go ahead and move down to the 1 hour. In the 1 hour, I like to refine it just to make sure I'm capturing all the areas that I'm looking at, where there's multiple price reactions. Multiple price reactions. Now that looks good to me. Let me go ahead and move down to the 15 minute. On the 15 minute is where I like to establish my range. The range is basically where we see an area of consolidation where to the left, historical price, we have one clear direction, right? One clear direction. Now looking at this right here, I would say probably below here, we have some nice price action to the downside here. Or we have potential there. We have a potential there. And we have a potential there, right? To the downside. Now breaking out to the upside, it looks like probably not till above here. But this doesn't look like a good enough range, so I'll probably move this up just a bit here to then be able to utilize this nice clean price action to the upside right here. We have another level right there, and above that we have that level there. Okay, so if we measure this to the upside, we're looking at, if we break out to the upside, first level here about 29-30 pips, second level here we got about 47-48, third level about 74-75 pips. Right now, if we were to break to the downside, we have this area here about 28-29 pips, then 54-55 pips second level, third level here about 79-80 pips. So definitely worth it if depending on which level it breaks out on. Either way, we're prepared for both. If this goes to the upside, bar close, this is going to be for a potential buy. Set that alert. And go ahead and write this out here. Potential buys above 1747.578. Oh, you know what? Put this on top. Okay. And this is going to be potential sells below 1740.890. And let me go ahead and set an alert for that. Crossing down, bar close on the 15-minute. And that's going to be for potential sells. Okay, so we're ready for it to go up or down. Let me go ahead and label this chart for our good friends over at TikTok, so they can see that. And let me, oh wait, this is not GJ, this is gold. Why didn't you guys say anything? This is gold. And let me go ahead and put the link here. Oh wait, that's not the link. Dang, I'm off today. Here's the link, guys. Six more spots left for the Friday Black Friday deal. You get the $200 off the course, all the updates, future updates, and lifetime VIP. That's the only way you guys can join VIP right now, guys. Is through this Black Friday deal. I'm not accepting any new members in the VIP, other than the lifetime members that are coming in through the Black Friday deal. Other than that, let me go ahead and send this chart out. Copy the chart image, send it out to the Telegram. Free Telegram, guys. If you click on that link on the screen, if you go to that link, you will see all the links, and there is a link to the free Telegram there. And yeah, you guys can join there. Join the Discord. Discord is free. Telegram is free. And you'll be able to see the setups I post, breakdowns I post. I do send one freebie signal a week out to the free Telegram. Otherwise, I send out my trades, the trades that I'm taking to the VIP. All right, guys. So there goes gold. Gold is good. Gold is set up. I do think we're hella bearish on gold as well. You know, it's been pulling back all day. We're starting to see breaks of previous lows. So we might see this break down to the downside and start moving lower, right? Other than that, good to go. How's everybody doing? Finally, the banks are back. Yes, sir. We are back. We are back. Do EJ, it looks better. Would you look at NAS 100? Let's go, banks. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. So somebody said they want to look at EJ, and somebody else said look at NAS 100. Euro JPY. Oof. I mean, looks like it's kind of capping out here at the top. I would probably look for a break to the downside around there. Target this area. This area. This area. Right. To the upside. We get a break from here. There's a target, there's a target. It's kind of tight here. That's what I would look at. Maybe even remove this and put my breaks above here. I don't know if this is worth it though here. It's only 10 pips. So maybe cap that out. Stops above there. Yeah, about 18 pips there, not bad. $34 there and 61, 62 there. That's what I would look for. Breaks above or below. That's EJ. I'm not going to send all this out and send the chart out. Like, here it is right here. You can screenshot it, take a picture, look at the targets, look at the break levels. This is on the 15-minute Euro JPY. Euro JPY for that. Who was it that asked for that? Somebody asked for that. Send it out. Somebody else wanted to look at NAS 100. We can look at NAS 100. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah, so NAS 100 has been moving to the downside. I mean, if we can break below here, like we have some nice price action to the left, to the downside. But we still got a lot of, I mean, this is ugly price action. Ugly price action. I mean, this is just consolidation. To be honest. Even if you break below here, all you have is this level here to here. Right? So I would probably wait to break below there. But even this to this is not worth it. So then I would move it down more from here. Because then we're talking about some nice running room here. Right? We got this level here, breaking below there. We got this level here, and then we got this level here. So then this here, breaking below there to get to the first level. We're talking about 42 points. This level about 74 points. And this level here about 120 points. Right, not too bad, not too bad. Breaking to the upside. There hasn't been a level of resistance made here, so we're looking at this level around here. This is too short right there. I can just eyeball that and tell you it's too short right here. We got some nice play there. So we'd be moving around there. That would be the first level. Second level, I would put it just around there. And then third level. I would put it right around there. So you got about 20 points there. 36 there and about 53 there. Right, this is NAS 100. Go ahead, screenshot it, take a picture, do what you got to do. I'm not going to send out the link and all that for that. These are just ones that I'm marking up because you guys asked for that. Pineapple. Let's look at what we have coming out for news. How about that? It is Tuesday, November 22nd. We got AUD news coming out at 1 a.m. About 37 minutes. CAD news at 7:30 a.m. and USD news coming out at 9 a.m. So we should be good for GBP, USD. This was just something that I set up for the meantime. We're waiting really on GJ here and gold. So we're looking at GJ and gold, waiting for a potential move here. So we'll go ahead and watch this. If you guys have any questions, go ahead, jump in the chat, and we'll go ahead and get those answered while we're waiting. The chart for GJ. Here's GJ. Somebody said, can I see the chart for GJ? Because I'm trying to get a screenshot. Welcome back, Lord. What's on GU? Fuck it, we'll do GU too. We're fulfilling all requests today. All requests. All requests. There's GU. Take a picture, screenshot, mark it down, whatever you want to do. GU is right there. Break out to the downside or the upside, whatever you want it, whichever way. That's what you're looking for. Yo, 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 what's good, CJ? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. We're only missing Ben. Ben's always late. Where you at, Ben? Ben's making pancakes. CJ, Sonny, Ben, shout out to the admins. Yo, I'm here, just got out of the shower. This guy, just waking up. GJ, just waiting. Gold, I think we might have an opportunity here with gold. If we get a break. If we get a break on gold, might be a chance here. Might be a chance. We got to wait for the break and close of the candle. There's only 6 spots left on the Black Friday deal. 6 spots. The link is on the screen. It's the first button. You can find it from there. Womp, 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 womp. You guys like the elevator music? Keep you guys calm, cool, collected. Which country is Ben from? Ben's from the UK. Ben is from the UK. I don't know. He may be traveling though. He out here making that big money. So he just takes his show on the road. All right. Looks, this is coming close to pushing down. I want to see it break and close. Break and close. What's new, fam? Any questions for me? Anything you guys want to talk about? Get off your chest? We got about 88 people on YouTube and about 42 people on TikTok on the live stream. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the likes, guys. If you're just joining, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, and indices. This is London live session. Thanks for joining. I don't have a set schedule just yet, but I usually trade Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I will tell you this, guys. This week, I'm not going to be trading Thursday. Thursday is Thanksgiving holiday in the U.S. Banks will be closed. I believe they'll be closed Thursday and Friday. So I will not be on the live session. Okay. Come to Egypt someday, bro. Yes, man. I am actually planning a trip to go to Egypt. I definitely want to go out to Egypt. Let's do this. Where's everybody from? Can you guys do me a favor? Comment your country. I want to know how far we've reached today. Where are we at? We're global. We're global, baby. Let me know. Let me know where you guys are coming from. What country you're coming from. Pakistan, India, South Africa, Miami, Florida, Uganda, Melbourne. Welcome, welcome. We're global today, baby. India, South Africa. Great Britain, UK, Ghana. Man, we are everywhere today. Let's see this candle. Yeah, we got 14 minutes, so no rush, no rush. Don't let the market bully you guys. You know, I tell you guys this all the time. A couple of things. This is things I would write down. Okay. Don't ever let the market bully you into making a decision into jumping into a trade. Number one. Have enough patience to wait for candles to close. Wait for that candle closure, right? Sydney, Australia. Another Melbourne. Morning from South Africa. Egypt, UAE twice. London, baby. Kenya. Yo, anybody keeping up with the World Cup? The Banks family is truly global one. Yes, sir. We are everywhere, baby. We are infecting the entire world. California. I'm from Texas. I know you guys know this. I'm from Texas. Texas is home. I've been all over the place. I've been to 16 different countries, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've been to 16 different countries. But you guys be on here chatting and telling me countries I've never even been to. Netherlands, I've never been there. Nambia, never been there. Never been to India, never been to Kenya, never been to Australia. South Africa. Like, there's a lot of places I need to visit. Ooh, USA ran rings around Wales. What? That's what's up. That's what's up. I didn't get to catch it. I was taking a nap. I had to take a nap so I could be up for you guys. You know, trying to make the fam some money here. Yeah, so hey, we playing you on Friday night. What is it? UK against US or what? Maybe I'll stream it. I'll stream it on the Discord. You guys want to watch it on the Discord? that many countries, but no Australia. I know Australia's been on the list for a while. I'll tell you that. I just haven't made it that far yet. For sure, Zambia, London. Oh yeah, I've been to London. I've been to France. I've been to Germany. I've been to a lot of South America countries. Colombia, Panama, Costa Rica. I've been to Canada, obviously the U.S. I've been to Italy. I'm blanking now. I've been to Peru. I have I'm trying to go see all of the 7 new wonders of the world. So I've seen the Colosseum, I've seen Chichen Itza in Mexico, and I've seen Machu Picchu. But I want to go to Jordan. I want to go see the pyramids. I want to go see the Great Wall. I want to go see Santo Cristo in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. We don't have anybody from Brazil, Argentina, Chile. Nobody. I've been to Tijuana. Nice. What do you look for after the break and the close? I'm reading the price action. Okay. So, I'm seeing, is there a wick to the top and the bottom? Is it just an impulse move? If there's no wick, if it's breaking to the downside, there's no wick to the top. Maybe it's an impulse move expecting a correction. So maybe I'll look for to getting in the pullback. The volume, size of the candle, the body of the candle. A couple of different things that I look at, right? The risk to reward, is it still in my favor to the first target, right? Bri visited the Great Wall. It's awesome. However, Beijing pollution makes it hard to see the view from all the way up. Oh, wow. Oh, I want to go to, definitely Phi Island, Thailand, Palawan, Philippines. But somebody was telling me yesterday that I need to go visit, I think in the Netherlands or I forgot where it was, but for the what is it called? The the green lights in the sky. What is it called? I forgot what it's called. Is it called the green lights? The Northern Lights. The Northern Lights. They're like going away or something like that. Something about the atmosphere and they're not going to be as visible or as present in the next 5 years or some shit like that. Anyways, something that I definitely want to go check out. It's on my list. The Northern Lights. I heard right now, I think in Norway, there's a town in Norway called Tromsø. Do I got anybody from Norway? Anyways, I want to check out the Northern Lights, man. That looks so cool. Mykonos, Greece. Oh yeah, that's on the list. Iceland for sure. Actually, I had tickets to go to Iceland, and I was gonna go to those, those springs, those natural springs. Those what are they called? Fuck. I blink out on a lot of these things, but I had set up a trip to go to Iceland to go check out these natural springs, but during this time, I think this was 2018 or 2017. I forget exactly when it was, but one of my clients, this is a kind of a funny story. One of my old clients I had done work for, consulting work for back in 2014 or 2015. they had reached back out to me in 2018, like a few years later, to go help them do some other work, which was I was okay with. I was like, yeah, I'm down to go do. But during the time that they wanted me to go, it was like during the winter, and I didn't really want to go during that time. So they sent me, they were like, hey, can you come out to do this work? And I was in the middle of traveling, like I was, 4 months in, going a bunch of different places. And I was like, no, I don't really want to go. But I didn't want to tell them no. So what I did was I ended up giving them, I told them, yeah, I'll go. And when I gave them my proposal, I literally tripled my rate. Like, I think the first time I went and did work for them, I charged them like $120,000. And then this time they messaged me, and I really didn't want to go during the winter. I ended up like tripling it. I was like, oh, like I'll charge you like $300,000. And the expectation was for them to be like, oh no, like it's out of our budget. Like, we won't go, or we won't do it. That was the expectation, right? So I could still have time, because I felt bad saying like no to opportunity of making some money. But I was like, well, if they accept like this outrageous proposal, then I'll go ahead and do it. Well, these dudes, they accepted it. They were like, yeah, like let's do it. It was like 3 times the amount of what I usually charge. And I was like, wow. I was really surprised. But that's why I didn't get to go to Iceland. To go to the Blue Lagoon. Yes, the Blue Lagoon. That's where I was trying to go. But it is what it is. I went and did some work, did some consulting work, and made a little bit of money, and no complaints. Yeah, so I still have a consulting firm. Yeah. Yeah, I have like 8 different businesses, guys. I've been an entrepreneur. I was an entrepreneur before I started trading, and but trading has, over the years, eclipsed and become my primary source of income. So it didn't start out like that. I started out, being an entrepreneur. I had different businesses that I was making money from, and then I took on trading, and slowly but surely trading started making me more money. And now trading is my primary source of income, and everything else kind of runs on its own. And there's a couple of them that I'm still, I serve on the executive board of 4 of them, 4 of my different business ventures, and the other ones kind of self-sustainable, and they're running on their own. And, I don't have much input into it, but, I started out in the business world, right? Bro, would you ever own multiple houses in different countries? Yeah, well, that's one of my business ventures is in real estate investment properties. And I mean, I don't want to go into detail about that because this is specifically for trading, but essentially we buy properties in high tourist places, and then we have property management companies manage those for like daily short-term rentals. But yeah, a little bit about me, a little bit more about me. You guys get to learn a little bit more about me. What time frame do you read your graphs? I do top-down analysis, starting with the monthly, weekly, daily, set up zones in my play area on the 4-hour, refine it on the 1 hour, and then identify my range on the 15-minute and execute on the 15-minute. So you were a consultant before trading? Yeah, so I've been doing consulting work. I don't know. I mean, consulting work. I set up my company back in 2015. I started in that industry back in like 2010. It's specifically in biomedical engineering firms and pharmaceutical companies. So it's like a whole world of, you got to understand, anything in this world that's regulated by federal or, global, there's a pretty penny behind it. So a lot of new companies that come out don't really necessarily understand the regulations 100%. So they end up, getting in trouble and stuff. Really, what I like, the easiest way to describe myself in that world of consulting is like I'm a fixer, right? Like I fix things. Usually clients call me to do consulting work, not when things are going great. It's not rainbows and sunshine. They call me when there's a problem and I come and fix it. My company, right? So, I have consultants that work for me, and, we win contracts, for top 100 Fortune Forbes companies that, they're massive companies, and, what I do may be a small part, right? But, that's the type of companies that I do business with. They have a problem and I come and fix it. Yeah, so for London session, I like to do the live stream with you guys on YouTube and TikTok. New York session, I trade with my VIP. And if I have any intraday or, swing trades, I send those setups out to my VIP. Just answering some questions here, being as transparent as I can. We got GJ here pushing to the downside. Global Trade Spotter says renewable energy is a sector I would like to get into. Solar farms can be very lucrative in Britain from people I have spoken to who own them. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'll tell you one thing, man. Like, the things that I do and the things that I'm involved in, all of them are things that I like and that I find interest in. Actually, look at this little break right here that it's created. I'm going to measure this because there might be an opportunity here. About 26 pips. So I'm going to watch this, see what it looks like. It's because this just seems a little too short for me, especially because we're just coming into pre-London, right? There might be an opportunity here. I'll go ahead and move this here and update this 1742.586 because it is dynamic, we just created this resistance there. So and then our first opportunity is going to be right here. We got some nice clean price action to the upside right there. So there is a chance for us there. Breaking above there, we got this little area there. And I would probably put this just above these on the wick. Yeah, there you go. Second is about 38. Fourth is 79.80. Yeah. So we'll just monitor that. Just moving with the punches, moving and grooving, letting the market let us know what it wants to do, right? We don't make our job as traders is not to predict price, guys. It is to react to price. Once you understand that, you're going to improve your trading about 80%. It's not your job to try to figure out if price is going up or down. Okay, it's your job to see what price does and then react to it. Anyways, what were we talking about? But best of all, recession or no recession, you have a very safe and steady income flow. Gold could buy above 1742.47. Yeah, basically where I just moved my. That's funny. You're on it, Mani Muhammad. Good job. I was literally just adjusted to that. Anyways, yeah, you know, I'll tell you what, like recession, the economic information and the data coming out for the recession, it's 100% it's a real thing. But the thing about that is this, guys, even in a recession, somebody's making money. You understand that? You understand, like, even in a down economy, for example, like when we're trading, we can short gold and still make money. Do you understand that? So some people see the market moving to the downside and think there's no opportunity. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. Because here's the thing. The people that identify with that and say, hey, you know what, the market's moving to the downside and there's no opportunity, are the people that are most affected by the economy moving to the downside, right? There's always opportunity, okay? I don't care if we're moving up or down or whatever the rules may be. You know, at the end of the day, it's up to you to find that opportunity and to execute with whatever it is you're doing. It doesn't matter what business you're in. Listen, I'm going to tell you one thing. Business is business, okay? It doesn't matter if you're trading. It doesn't matter if you're consulting. It doesn't matter if you're in solar. It doesn't matter whatever it is you're doing. Business is business. You can always find a way to make some money. We got 133 people on the live stream on YouTube, 44 on TikTok. We only got 68 likes, guys. Let's hit the like button. We're looking for a breakout here, break and close, either moving to the downside or the upside. Either way, doesn't matter. Like I said, we're waiting for price to react, or price to move and for us to react, right? We're not looking to predict where price is going to be moving. We're just waiting for it to show us its hand, show us which way it wants to move for us to be able to take advantage of that, right? And again, we're not looking for the whole move. We're just looking for a quick little move. 10, 15, 20 pips, baby. I'm good. We got that. Yeah, in the scalp, guys, I'm just looking for 10, 15, 20 pips. Ideally, what I do is once I enter and I set my stops according to the previous wick, whatever that stop is, whatever that risk is, whether it be 15, 20, 25, 30 pips, I'm then reciprocating on my target level. I want it to be a 1-to-1 minimum. If my 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio is not there anymore, then I'm not, that is no longer a valid play for me, right? That's what I'm paying attention to. Is the risk to reward ratio in my favor? Do I have an opportunity? Right? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm paying attention to. That's the voice of a true entrepreneur, being able to thrive in all market conditions. I agree totally. Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, look, I'm going to tell you one thing, dude. I'm not about excuses, you know? I don't care what's going on or what rules are being made. Like, if you're in this game, in the business game, you got to play within the confines of the parameters and prerequisites of whatever's being thrown at you. That's your job, is to figure that out, right? It doesn't matter what changes or how it goes. Like, at the end of the day, you got to feed your family. You got to pay your bills, right? So, I mean, I don't sit here and contemplate and bitch and moan about what's happening and how the world economy is shifting and shaping out. I'm just going to allow it to do its thing, and then I'm going to take my best shot at it, you know? I'm new to trading. Do you know any platforms to link multiple MT4 accounts to sync together? Maybe you're thinking of a trade copier. You know, I'd Google trade copier. There's a ton of software for that. Just keep in mind, those trade copiers, they need to be connected and online at all times so they can be able to, copy your trades. Like there's a master account, and then you got, your trade accounts, like your copy accounts. So check that out. My mom don't get that. She'd be like, if the market's going down, you lose it. Yeah, there's a difference between investing and trading. That's the difference, CJ. Tell her that the difference is investing and trading, right? You know what? When you're investing, if the market is down, you're down. Okay? And I'm not saying, hey, don't invest, guys. I have my own portfolio, and I invest all the time. But the thing is this, when you're trading, you can short. That's what's beautiful is when you're trading, you can short the market. Now, if you're investing, you're ride or die. Like you're bought into it. So, you own equity shares, and if it goes down, you go down, right? But when you're investing, you have a different mentality. The investing mentality is this: what do we do when it goes down? If you're invested in something, what do you do when the price goes down? Number one rule, guys. What do you do when it's low? Buy low, sell high. You guys should know this. Simple, simple, simple. Buy low, sell high. So if you're investing, price is low, it's time for you to buy. Right now, everybody should be literally flocking to the indices. Have you seen this? Look, let me just show you. Where's it at? Yeah, this one's good. Let me delete this stuff. Okay, here's NAS 100. This is a NASDAQ. Okay, this is an index fund on the U.S. stock exchange. Look at this. Since 2004, it's just to the upside. Okay? Since December of 2021, right? January of 2022, it's been pulling back. Most people see this and they're like, "Oh my God, market crash. Get out. Don't put no money in." But this is your opportunity. Think of this is your Black Friday. This is your discount. This is where you get into this market at a cheaper price. Same thing for US 30. Look at this. US 30 is a Dow Jones. Look at the price. Push up, pull back, boom. Consolidate, pull down, boom. Here's the pullback. It's already pushing up. Past couple of months, right? If you look at let's see, where's S&P 500? Same thing. Look at it. This is just a discount. These things you hold for long term. These aren't things you're trading. These are long term investments, right? But that's the difference between investing and trading, right? In trading, we can short. Let's see here. How many pips do you generally go for? Yeah, in the live session, I'm just shooting for 15, 20 pips. Just a quick scalp, guys. Quick scalp. Yo, Banks, what's up? What's good? Ben T. Paz. Mano says, have you studied business or finance? I've been around business my entire life. My parents owned their own businesses. When I was a kid, I was setting up, inventory, vendor sales, POs, invoices, scheduling, doing all things related to business. I was raised around that. And it just, kind of something that I grew up around and learned more myself. But I never, I took one, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When I was in college, I took one business class. Okay. And let me tell you what happened. I took one business class and I ended up leaving because the professor in the business class was talking about how businesses should structure some kind of, I don't even remember what it was exactly, but they were telling you how to run a business, right? And so I asked the professor, how many businesses have you owned? And the professor said, oh, I've never owned a business. I just teach about business. And right then and there, I understood one thing is that you can talk all you want. It's like trading, you know. You can look at a chart and say, oh yeah, it's going up or down all you want. But until you start putting your own, skills to test and coming in and being about that action, there's not much I can, like, what would I learn from that person, right? So, I took one class over business, and I understood that these guys didn't know about business. They just taught about what is understood from the outside about business. And in order to master that, you got to know how it operates on the inside, right? So that's how I feel about that. Is there any trade copier which is available for free? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe I would probably jump in the Discord and ask the community, see if anybody knows. Maybe they know somebody. CJ, you buying anything on Black Friday, Banks? Oh no, dude. I don't I don't participate in Black Friday. Here's a little fun fact about me is I hate shopping. I hate being in like crowded places. I think that it's a huge gimmick, the whole Black Friday thing. Not to say, I'm sure, people get great deals on stuff, but my perspective, I'm willing to pay 20, 30, 40, 50% more just for convenience and not to deal with people and not to deal with havoc and all that nonsense. I'm not waiting in any kind of lines, and I'm not, I just don't like none of that. It literally gives me anxiety. So, yeah, that's kind of a little fun fact about me is I'm more willing to pay more if I don't have to. If I'll pay more for the less amount of people I have to deal with. So yeah, I don't really do any of the Black Friday stuff. I like to watch the funny videos of people, going crazy during those, shopping holidays or whatnot. But yeah, I do not participate in that. I think it's pretty insane, to be honest. I believe it's free. Check out videos on YouTube to get it up and running, buddy. Yeah. Lord Banks, you operating on a whole different financial level. I'm happy getting over $3,000 per month. Yeah, but that's just, look, the price, well, it closed above, but we have a candle here, 13 minutes, and I just want to make sure I'm paying attention to this. I have alerts up, so it'll alert us when it closes below, but I don't want to miss it. Anyways, yeah, so you say you're happy getting over $3,000 a month, but I remember being in a position where I was making $3,000 a month, and it's very subjective to your current situation, right? Like, if you don't pay attention to the money and you keep striving to perfect your craft in everything that you do, like, you move from $3,000 months to $10,000 months to $20,000 months to $50,000 months to $100,000 months, $1 million months, and before you know it, you're in a place that you never thought. Like, you weren't, not that you never thought, you probably had goals to attain, right? But the more you don't focus on that my goal is to, I want to make $1 million a month, or $100,000 a month, or $50,000 a month, or $10,000 a month, whatever it may be, and more on how can I make this better and what is needed in, you know, the general public. Those kind of things, like, you have to understand that that is what's going to help you get there, you know, like, focus more on what you're doing and not what you're trying to accomplish. Everybody wants to make money. Everybody wants, you know, to reach those levels. Like, I mean, I want to be a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? But I don't focus on, what do I need to do to be a billionaire? I focus on the 8 different companies that I have and how can I make those better, and what can I provide more that isn't being done in those spaces to be better, right? That's what I focus on. The best paid copy trade service is, many say anyway, Social Trader Tools. Hope that helps. Yeah, I have a copy trader. It's literally called Copy Trader. Pretty sure it's called like Copy Trader or something like that. Or Trade Copier 3, I think it is. I don't know. I think I paid like $300-400 for it, and I never used it, to be honest. But I do have one. I just never got to that point to use it. Swanky babe, I miss your stream so much, Banks. You rock, baby. Well, I am back, and I missed you too. I'm here for it. Don't be upset though. Like, I'm not on a set schedule yet. You know, I'm in the middle of moving. It's the end of the year. There's holidays. There's a lot of things going on. But I heard you guys. Like, a lot of people thought I disappeared, and like, oh my gosh, like Lord Banks is like, he's gone already. No, I'm not gone. Like, the whole time I was still with my VIP. You know, I'll jump in Discord every now and then and have conversations and whatnot. I am a very busy person, but I tried to make as much time as possible for this space, right? Like, regardless, I'm trading no matter what. But during the time that I left, I had left because, I don't know if you guys remember, I was doing challenge service where I was passing people's funded challenges, and I took on too many. That's what happened. Like, I took on too many, and I couldn't do the lives and do the challenges, and, you know, people paid me for the challenges, right? So, you know, I decided to stop doing the lives so I can focus on finishing out the challenges, and that's kind of where we stood. Like, I had to take care of my commitments. And, you know, right now I only have like 2 accounts that I'm finishing on the challenges. And then I have like 3 other ones that I committed to doing retries on. And that's it for that service. So, you know, I wanted to come on here, say hello. And during that time, I was hoping that would only be like a month, but ended up the following month after that, somebody hacked my LBFX Academy site, and then somebody hacked, like, I got locked out of my Instagram. Somebody hacked my personal Instagram. Well, I say personal, not my trading one, but just my personal brand one, and my Facebook, and I got banned on there. Yeah, so it's like completely removed, and I just got access back to my Instagram, my Lord Banks Instagram. I had got locked out of there because of the password stuff, and it's been a whole ordeal. But yeah, you know, I'm not going anywhere. Like, I'm here. If any of you guys wonder where I'm at, hey, jump in the Discord and ask. You know, the Discord is free. You guys can find me in there, or on the Instagram. I do. I'll tell you this, guys. Like, I have a lot of messages on Instagram right now because I was gone for like 2 months. I was locked out of my account, and I haven't been able to go through all of them. But, yeah, you guys can message me on Instagram and I'll be on there as well. But it's just a lot. It's a lot of people messaging. And it's crazy because like some people will DM me on Instagram talking about, hey, I'm thinking about selling gold or buying GJ. Like, what do you think? And it was like, 3 weeks ago. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not, I apologize. But I promise I'm not ignoring anybody. Like, I don't want you to feel like, oh, he's not answering. I literally will go through all of them and answer every single one of you guys. So if I haven't answered, it's just because I was locked out and got backed up on all the messages. But, I'm back and I'll be working through those. Bro, crowds are draining. Makes me feel like cattle, especially being in lines. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't want to say I'm impatient because I'm a very patient person, but just dealing with other people in their like jobs and like, how a lot of times, like sometimes you'll come across somebody in their job and you're asking for help or you're trying to get something or you need something and you need to interact with somebody that works there. And then they have the shittiest attitude where they're like, they hate their life and they don't want to be there. And you can tell, like, that is like the biggest thing for me. Like, that is so annoying for me because like, I didn't force you to get that job. I'm just asking for help in my particular situation. Like, it just does something to me where I just dislike, being in a situation where I have to do that, but yeah, it is what it is. But Black Friday is like one of the biggest, like I tried to avoid that completely. I don't have like, I don't like shop for things or wait to buy things like by like I'm not like, oh, I'm waiting for Black Friday to get a deal on this, I'm more of a, if I need it, I just buy it, like depending on the need. Like, do I need it right now? Yes, I buy it. Would I like something? Okay, when I get around to having some free time and then I can buy it online and ship it to myself, like then I buy it. But, I don't really like, I'm not the type to look for a deal or discounts. Like, I just look, I mean, at this point now in my life, if I need it, I just buy it, Said gold is melting a bit. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be pushing down. We got about 3.5 minutes. I'm watching it like a hawk. I do have the alert set up as well, so we're waiting on that. Money says, Lord, you will continue your streams now or stop like before. Look, I'm going to do my best to be on the streams. But like I said, I'm in the middle of moving. I haven't even, and I say that lightly because I haven't packed up my stuff. Like I'm in my old place right now and I'm going to be moving and I'm hoping to be moved in by next month. Right. So I'm kind of in the middle of things and I'm not trying to commit to a schedule. So like right now, let's just, if I come on live, I'm going to let you guys know as much time as I can beforehand, whether that be the day of or like the Sunday. If I'm able to do Sunday analysis, I'll let you guys know, hey, I'm going to be live this week or whatever. But because I have a lot of things like moving right now, I can't commit to a full schedule like I used to, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But I will be live today and I'll be live tomorrow. I'm not going to be live Thursday. Thursday's a holiday, right? So, just so you know. Afrod says, your voice is too low, not loud enough. Well, damn, son. I mean, it seems pretty loud for everybody else. Turn up the volume, baby. Turn up the volume. Daniel says, gift me the copier. Well, it doesn't really work like that. Like, you have to have a license. Like, it's software that I purchased online, and you have to have a license to be able to use it. And my license is already like being used. Like, I couldn't even give you the license and you use it. Like, you can only use it once. So unfortunately, I mean, I can give you the software, but you'd still have to purchase your license. Mullet, how many funded challenges did you help people pass? So the final number was I took 87 challenges, and I failed 26 of them. So I don't even know what the percentage numbers is on that. Like I said, I didn't go into it saying, hey, I'm gonna pass every single challenge. Like, sometimes they didn't work out. Whether that was I ran out of time, the market was acting shitty, like September was really shitty. But yeah, you know, I mean, I passed quite a bit. More than I failed. But yeah, you know, it was just one of those things. Like, I feel like I wouldn't mind doing that, but I would have to set different parameters to do so. Like, again, like doing the challenge service, because there was a lot of things that happened during that time of doing these challenges. You know, I had an issue where I was taking challenges for people. I passed their challenges, and then they went and disputed the service fee for the challenge. So, like, it was like I was doing it for free. Then I had somewhere, because if I didn't pass, I would refund you, right? I had somewhere I didn't pass, and then I would refund them, but then they would dispute. So then they would get the refund and a dispute. So it was like they were like stealing money from me. That and the people that, you know, I was passing challenges. And then I had some people that I was trading. I would pass the first phase, and then I'm waiting for setups, because I trade a specific strategy for the challenges. I would be waiting for setups on the phase 2, and then I would see trades being taken on these accounts that, like, and I tell you explicitly, like, do not trade the account. Like, I'm trading the account, do not mess with it. And people are so impatient that 2, 3, 4 days into phase 2, they were like, you haven't traded the account. It's phase 2 started 4 days ago. You haven't traded it. So I started trading it. And I'm like, listen, like, why would you, like, why would I just all of a sudden stop trading your account in phase 2? Like, I'm trading it. Like, I'm actively trading it. Like, but I'm waiting for specific setups, specific things to happen for me to take trades. Like, I'm not going to just trade all randomly, you know? So there was a lot of little things that I didn't like about doing that for people. That just, it really, honestly, like, and that was another reason. Like, there's a couple of people, I think there's like 5 people that are pending refunds, and the reason they were delayed was because of those people that were taking advantage of, like, disputing charges after I passed their challenges, or getting their refund and then disputing charges, so getting a double refund. Those people ended up, the payment processor ended up like canceling my, like, access and use of them, and then the bank froze the accounts to review why there was these, like, all these disputed charges and, like, going back and forth. So then, like, the bank even closed the account. Like, it was just a huge mess. So if I do it again, it's going to be different. It's not going to be how I was doing it before. You know, I did it out of the kindness of my heart, trying to help people. Yeah, I charged a fee for it, but do you understand that fee is my time, right? My time, like, managing your account. And you know, which I thought was a reasonable charge, like for the time that it was going to take me to be able to execute this strategy for you guys on your account. Like, you were just going to have a funded account. And if you didn't get the funded account, I was going to send you back the fee for the service, like what you paid me. And people just, decide to take advantage of people trying to help others. And honestly, that really left a salty taste in my mouth. I know not everybody's like that. I know a lot of people here, you guys are good people and wouldn't do stuff like that. But I think I ended up losing like $28,000, like where people were doing that. And another thing was, there was people that were like, there was like a promo that I did with those challenge accounts and VIP, and there's some people in there that I don't know how they got in, that didn't pay it or disputed the fee, or they paid like a promo for the lifetime and they disputed that, but they're in there and I can't figure out who's who. And so there's people that paid it, disputed it, got their money back, and are still in the VIP. Like, it's just a lot of little things. And that was kind of discouraging because, I came on to, like, I'm just doing my thing and I'm just trading and I'm helping others along the way. At least I thought, right? And, people just are going to be people, and they come in and find a way to try to take advantage of that. And that's unfortunate. And the thing is that sucks for those people, like, because you're not going to get far like that. You're not going to get far screwing the next guy over. You might get a step ahead and feel like you're winning short term, but long term, all that stuff comes back and bites you in the ass. Like, it's not sustainable, right? Yeah, and I hadn't even told anybody that, and I've had like some people were like, oh, like what happened to the refund, this and that, and I literally had to open up a whole new bank account and make a whole appeal with the payment processors. I literally had to register a whole new company so they could allow me to process these refunds. Yeah, because there was like $25,000 worth of like disputed charges where people, I mean, they took money back that after I passed their challenges, or they got their refund and took money. Like, it was over $25,000. It was crazy. But, you can't control people. So if I do that again, it's got to be in a way where I won't go through that again, because I can't deal with bank bullshit, trade live, do my one-on-ones, my VIP, and fucking, do these challenge accounts. Like, man, I was trying to help people, get 6-figure funded and shit. And there's always got to be someone that wants to mess it up. So anyways, I don't know. I'll figure out if there's even, a way to do that. I was thinking like maybe instead of doing it through the normal payment processors, either do crypto or, have some kind of like disclaimer or acknowledgement form to where you're identifying, because that was the thing, is like since I had just done it on like a forum thing and then gave them a payment processor, like they didn't have no way to connect that. Okay, did this person receive this service or goods, right? And that was the whole banking issue. But it's all good. We keep it moving. Let's see how gold like nicely just like created that little level here and is pushing up. So that was I went on a tangent on that, but we were talking about how many challenges I had done and passed and failed. But hopefully that answers that. Am I on Instagram? I am. Same name as you see here on my YouTube. Lord Banks with the ZFX. It's the only one. The VIP member gets a one-on-one with you. No, the VIP is, I'm just sharing my breakdowns, analysis, New York live sessions, swing trades, and intraday trades where I give you guys entries, stop losses, targets, and update you, depending on what's happening with the trade and where it stands. But that is part of the VIP. And like I said, right now I'm not accepting any new members to VIP. The only way you can get access to VIP is by scooping up one of the spots available for the Black Friday deals. Black Friday deals provides the education, the updates for life. You don't have to pay again. The whole course, the updates for that, and lifetime VIP. So it's not a recurring. Normally VIP is $150 a month, but if you get the Black Friday deal, then you only pay once and you're in there for life. Anyways, let's see here. Where we at? Okay, yeah, Sonny got it. VIP is a group thing. Mentoring is one-on-one. Yeah, I do have one-on-ones. I'm gonna open my calendar back up at the beginning of next year. So it's closed right now for this month and next month. But next month, January, I will open up the calendar so you guys can book one-on-ones with me. In our one-on-ones, we go over kind of your trading journey, where you are in your trading journey, some of the obstacles you're facing, and some tangible action items for you to be able to take and improve upon, right? You can ask. I've done one-on-ones with CJ, one of my admins, Ben, one of my admins, a bunch of my followers here and people in my VIP, and I've even done giveaways of one-on-ones, and ask them if it's worth it. Like, we've spent some time together and reviewed things and wrote some things down for action items to be able to improve trading. So, I don't just sit there and say, oh, you're fucking up this, you're fucking up that, you're not doing this right, or whatever. Like, I document it, I record it, and I write down action items of what you should work on to see that improvement, to measure that, and then I send it to you after our one-on-one. But I'll open that back up in January. That's bad business. Can't believe they would waste your time like that. Well, but yeah, it is what it is. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. You lost 20K due to people doing that. Yeah, it was like over 25K, but it's a drop in the bucket, guys. It's not that I'm not even, what's sad is that I thought I was helping and people take that kind of advantage, and it sucks because at that point I was kind of like, oh, I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to stream. I didn't want to, VIP, nothing. But, I'm not going to let these people ruin it for everybody. Because not everybody's like that. Like, for every one bad, negative person, like, there's hundreds of you guys messaging me and thanking me and like you've changed your trading ways and now you're profitable and you're withdrawing and you're buying things and you're sending me pictures of yourself on vacation, and that is awesome, So am I gonna let a couple of bad apples like ruin it? Nah, man, it is what it is. Look, the universe never fails, and they're gonna find their way, And I don't hold it against them, man. Like, they did that to find a quick buck. But, a quick buck never lasts, baby. Quick buck never lasts. GJ's pushing down. Man, I appreciate what you have been doing. Scum. I hired a guy off Insta to fix ad accounts on Facebook. He hacked my account and is still asking family for money. It's insane. Facebook won't delete it. Yeah, man, that's tough too, because I'll tell you what, like the Facebook that was hacked and they banned it, it had all the business pages for multiple different business ventures that I have. And that's like my biggest concern, is that I don't have the access to that. So it sucks, but we'll keep it moving. Ben, what's up, baby? He's on. Yes, Banks. I see you. Next time, take 20 trades with a 10 lot if they do fuck shit. How are the markets usually like during December? Volume is definitely different. I think that there's still opportunity. I just think you need to be a little bit more selective in what you're taking and what you're not. Just be a little bit more careful. There is Ben McCall. You were getting talked about an hour ago. Manuel the Bandito. Who do you think is the best broker for spread/fees? Oh man, that's a loaded question, brother. There's so many out there. So many that I haven't even tested myself or tried out myself. I don't like to talk about the brokers and stuff because I'm not sponsored by anybody, and I'm not trying to sway anybody's decision. Right now I am using Hugo's Way. I'm looking to change because the spreads I don't like. It's okay to use Hugo's Way, but once you start playing around with 6-figure accounts, it's the spreads and doing scalps is not the best. You want tighter spreads and that fast execution, especially when you're doing scalps. But that's just my personal opinion. At the end of the day, choose what you choose. Ben says, what's the chatter about? Are we just talking? We were talking about how you and I had a one-on-one. How I do my one-on-ones where, I'm not just there talking to tell you what I don't think you're doing right, but giving you some tangible action items and recording the one-on-one and, reviewing your obstacles and challenges to give you some kind of insight on what I would do in that position to improve your current trading stance, right? Wait, so if I Googled how to scam Lord Banks out of 10K is legit? No, it's not legit. Definitely not legit. What's your thoughts on XRP? Oh, XRP is, I've been buying XRP since I think I started buying it at 16, 17 cents. So I remember what my account looked like in 2018 when it hit like $3. It was like really nice. Unfortunately, I didn't take any profits, or I didn't, close any of my positions. I still held, and then it came all the way back down. But I still have a lot of faith in what it's doing, what it stands for, the technology behind it, and what it's trying to accomplish. So every time I get a chance for it to move down, I definitely buy some more. I just recently doubled my holdings this past couple of weeks when it had the nice little meltdown. I think I doubled my holdings around 30 cents. Yeah, around there. What's your fave movie series? I'm a comedy guy. Like I enjoy comedy movies. But at the same time, like, I like action. So it's 1:30. We're in pre-London. We got a push up here on gold. See if it's gonna pop to the upside, break that thing. I like Marvel movies. I've watched the Marvel movies. I enjoy that whole series. But I am more of a comedy guy. I like comedy movies. I don't mind action movies though. And I don't really have like a favorite, I don't think. But I don't watch horror movies. I don't like horror. I I don't like to purposely scare myself, so I kind of stay away from that. It is what it is. Let's see here. Lord, I have a problem. Can I DM you, please? Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, I don't know how quickly I'll get to you, brother, because I have a lot of people been messaging me and I'm trying to catch up on. But yeah, 100%. If you can't send the question here, like, and I don't get to it, you can definitely DM me. What's up, Banks? We taking GJ sells. Don't know yet. Looks like gold is pushing to the upside. Maybe an opportunity to buy. GJ is also pushing up a bit, but it's been consolidating. This is just an ugly range right there. I wouldn't be looking to take a position there. Potential trade here on gold. We got about 11 minutes left on the candle. 11 minutes left. If DM changed their back page stuff, would you go back to them? If DM changed their back page stuff, I don't know what that is. It's breakfast time. Fuck yes. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Sonny. Menos, with what account size you think you are okay in trading? Oh, if Dominion markets change their back end stuff, probably not. I don't know. Maybe in the future. I couldn't say. Like, I think the execution, the spreads, and all that was good. It was just the whole navigation. The back end was glitchy. Like, maybe it was my PC, I don't know, but there was too many times where I was frustrated dealing with the back end withdrawals, requesting withdrawals, and all that stuff that I said, you know what, I'm not going to deal with this right now. Manos, with what account size you think you are okay in trading? I think that's a very subjective question. Like, if you're asking me from me on a personal side, my personal account, like, I'm a 6-figure trader, so I'm comfortable trading that account size. If you're asking more of a what account size would I think is like a size that you would be like, oh, this is what I start with or deposit with, like, that depends on how much money you're okay potentially losing. I wouldn't, if I had $1,000 to my name and was starting my trading journey, I wouldn't go put that $1,000 into a trading account. That's not the best way to, if you really want to take this seriously, right? Because the thing is, you got to understand, you're going to have a lot of emotion behind that $1,000. That $1,000, you got to make rent, you got to make bills, you got a family to feed, you got to feed yourself, you got, that is not going to help you. Like, all of that pressure behind what that $1,000 means, like, it's a recipe for disaster, man. And I know that goes against all the fancy YouTubers and Instagram influencers, flashing cars and stacks of money and private jets or whatever they may be doing. But that's the honest truth, guys. Like, if you have $1,000 and you're trying to make trading happen for you to be able to make the money to survive, emotionally, you are going to take setups that don't exist. You're going to chase trades. You're going to revenge trade. You're not going to follow risk management. There's so many things that you have to master to get to a point where you're consistent and profitable, that if you put yourself in a position of you have to make it happen with this last bit of money, like, it's not going to be what you think, like, it's going to be, you're going to have a bias of trying to seek out those moves to make you $1 million in one move, and that's not the best way to trade. Will you buy SRC Smart Raja Concepts? I don't know what that is. SRC or ICT? No, I've heard different concepts and stuff, but I don't know. I'm not. I keep trading the way I know how to trade. You know. I need a one-on-one with CJ. Well, let him know. What do you think about funded programs? I think that it's okay as long as you're, if you're currently consistent and profitable, go for it. Take the funding thing to get more capital, but do it with the number one goal in mind is to fund your own personal account. Like, you know, I wouldn't be doing it just because the parameters and the way those programs are set up, they're not set up for you to win. They're set up for you to fail, because that's how they make their money. But can you win? Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, the going to the carnival or a fair. You know, when you're playing those games, you know they're rigged. You know most of them are not going to win, but some people do win, right? So I think it's possible. I just think that I wouldn't be doing it if you're not currently winning and consistent, right? You personally know any African Forex traders? I mean, besides the people here in the lives coming in or in my community, no, I don't know anyone personally. How much for 30 minutes with CJ? I don't know, man. That's a CJ question. You gotta ask CJ. I don't know about that. I can't answer that for you. Oh. What is 1:40? We got about 20 minutes before London Open. Gold is playing around in the zone, so is GJ. Just being a little patient here. We might have a move here on gold. We got about 4 minutes left on this candle. Yo, I'm over here like answering all kinds of questions today. All kinds of questions. We getting into everything. I usually don't like go into like personal stuff, and honestly I didn't want to talk about the whole like dispute charges and losing all that money and stuff to people, but you know, I figured it's best if you guys know. I know I told my admins about there was like some bank issues and stuff because I wanted them to at least to know, but it's crazy, man. Like you extend a hand and people try to take the arm. Yeah, but it's all good. Like, this is like my first time doing any of this, so with time and experience and things I'm coming across, like I find ways to do things better, right? So we'll keep improving, we'll keep getting better, and I ain't going anywhere, man. Like, we'll let the hitters. Pablo, what's wrong? Breathe, bro, breathe. Sorry, that's my Frenchie. I don't know if you guys can hear him. He's reverse sneezing. $142, waiting for some movement here, seeing if we can get a trade going. We got about 2 minutes left on this candle. Still playing within this area. We want to see a break above or below. Oh, I thought that was a washing machine. No, it's my dog. He's underneath. He has his bed is underneath my trading desk, and he starts reverse sneezing like that and can't breathe, trying to breathe. It's raining over here. How many people doing trade in your room? What do you mean? I don't get it. How many people trading in my room? I mean, I'm alone right now. Thirty seconds. Looks like it's not gonna break above or below. Let's see what GJ is looking like. Still nothing. Just being patient. Ooh, it's getting close. 15 seconds. No, I don't think it's gonna be it. We got 10 seconds. If this was to break above, we'd put our stops below. About a 15 pip stop. Well, depending on where it closes. Still not there. Maybe it'll be this candle that breaks above. Pushing up. We got 14 and a half minutes, guys. 14 and a half minutes. So after taking the course, possible to become profitable? I mean, 100%. I mean, in the course, I'm showing you guys the structure in which I do things and I've done things. So obviously within that, like, you're probably going to take the pieces that you need to help you in your trading journey, and tweak that to fit for you. But I think you have the tools there to be, successful in your trading journey, to improve upon your trading journey. and that's the thing with that, is it's always a work in progress where you're continuously working to get better and better and better. And that's what I tell you guys with the trading course. Like, once you get in there, you have access to the updates. So I'm going to be updating as we go, as the market shifts, as different things that I'm focusing on, like different strategies I'm developing. Like, I'm always looking for an edge in something, because I mean, I can trade breakout all day long, but sometimes I don't have the time to sit here and trade breakout. Sometimes I'm looking for patterns for swing trading or intraday trading or whatever it may be, and those things are what I'll also be including. And when you have access to the course, you're going to get all those updates, because like I said, I'm not selling multiple courses and different versions and updates or whatever. Like, it's just one. It's in there. You're in there. You're going to get everything. And right now, like I said, I guess the advantage of it right now is that you can get lifetime access to VIP and $200 off. So you're basically getting lifetime VIP free, and you're getting $200 off the normal price for the course, which usually I've charged like $400 or $500 for lifetime VIP when I've done like those promos. All right, so it looks like here We've got about 12 minutes left on this candle. Let's just wait to see how this plays out. If it pumps up too high and knocks us out on a risk to reward, I mean, the highest we can allow it to go is probably about right there, where it's like a 1-to-1. But we want the best entry for us, right? So let's just be patient, see how this thing plays out. Yeah, for the Black Friday deal, there's only 6 spots left. 6 spots. I opened like 20, 25 or something like that. Which broker? I don't recommend any brokers, guys, because first of all, there's a lot of restriction based on country, number one. Number two, depending on the broker, there's different funding methods, and maybe you're working with a smaller capital size, so leverage is more important to you than, tighter spreads, right? So you're gonna have to do your own research on that. I'm not in the trade yet, guys. I'll tell you guys when I jump in. Yep. If you're looking for the Black Friday deal, you go to this link. It's the first button. Go to this link. There's only 6 spots left. I think there's 6 spots. That's what I'd seen a little while ago. Yeah. See, this is already pumping up here. Damn. Okay, sounds good. Just don't want to buy something everybody else have. I know you understand. Yeah, no, 100%. I everything that's in there, I made myself. So I don't think anybody else has it besides the people that have purchased it. And like I said, you're going to be getting the lifetime updates. So all the new content that I've been working on for next year, the new strategies, the shift in the strategy of my breakout strategy, the US 30 strategy, scalping strategy, the swing trading strategy, all of those things, you'll be getting access to those videos. Trade like that candle, always go to higher to ruin the risk to reward. What to do? Yeah, when we see stuff like that, then we look for potential pullbacks, right? A pullback before continuation. Especially during this time of year, we see a lot of that happening. King says, what is your reason for not looking at other time frames when trading? I did top-down analysis from the monthly, but I'm executing and trading on the 15. So once I've done my analysis and got a sense of where movement is happening, I'm on the 15-minute and I'm waiting for my parameters to trigger, right? My rules. How about IC Market Broker? I've never used them. I'm in the U.S. They don't allow U.S. customers. So look at this thing. This thing is just flying. DJ ain't doing much of nothing. Oh, man. That blows. I mean, if it gets up to here, then it's invalid. I'm not even going to entertain trying to take that, but let's just wait and see what's happening. We got about 8 minutes left on this candle. 8 minutes left on this candle. So give me one moment here, guys, and I'll be right back. We got 7.5 minutes. right, we got about 6 minutes left on this candle. No. Sorry, excuse me. Somebody said, do you always do a 15 pip stop loss? I do not. It's not. The stop is going to be based on where the previous candle's wick is at. But I do like if I'm doing a currency, if it's 25, 30 pip stop, I'm cautious. The first thing I'm measuring is to the first target. Is it still a potential 1-to-1? If it is, then I'm looking to see what that stop looks like. If it's 25, 30 pips, I'm paying attention to this body, the size of the volume of the candle. If it's still within reason, like it just has, wicks to the tops and bottoms, then, I'm okay, jumping into that trade. Honestly, I think this is just probably maybe grabbing some liquidity here before it continues to the downside. I don't think that it's going to be a push up. It could come higher though, like come and meet this area up here. But it looks like this would be like a lower high. So still watching this. We got about 4 minutes left here. If this candle comes back down into this price area right here, I will consider taking that trade, because that would be a 1-to-1. We could fill that wick and at least get our first target level, even though that I think that overall it will continue to the downside. I think that it would still reach at least that first primary target level. Did you take the trade? No, I haven't taken the trade. Why are you looking like such a snack this morning? Yeah, it's because I try hard, baby. I try hard. Why you not take this trade? It is impulsive entry. You talking about an impulse entry? Because that's not what I'm trading. I'm not trading impulse entries. I'm trading a specific strategy. This my breakout strategy that requires me to be patient and wait for the candle to close. So we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, waiting for that to close, and it's already back down into our range with 1-to-1. So we might have an opportunity there. You stay up all night and all day? No, I don't stay up all night and all day. When do you sleep? What they said. I don't, guys. When I'm trading, when I'm doing the lives, I try to take a nap like after noon, like after 12, anywhere from like 12 to 3. And then I usually try to get in bed early, like around 7 or 8, to then be able to get up for London. So I do sleep. I definitely do sleep. But I'm solid with it. Like, I'm good to go if I get at least 5 hours. I can still go with less, but if I get 5 hours of sleep, like, I'm solid. I'm golden, ready to go. What do you think is the key for passing the funded account challenges? It's more of a mental thing, psychology. Trading psychology is one of the biggest keys in passing prop firm funded challenges accounts, because the thing is people. One of the biggest things with human beings in general is we internalize time and how much of it has passed, right? Whether that be you're on the impatient side and 2 days may feel like 2 weeks for you, which causes an erratic decision making and being more aggressive to meet certain goals with the funding challenge, or 2 days can go by and it feel like 2 hours for you, and you end up being not aggressive enough, right? So I think that one of the biggest challenges or key things when trading funded accounts is, first of all, the psychology, and second of all is knowing the numbers, right? Knowing, okay, you oh, look, actually I'm gonna jump into a buy here on gold. Oh, wait, this thing just melted completely. Oh, fuck, man. See, I think I missed this. Actually, this is still good right here. I'm going to do a 20 pip stop. A 20 pip stop on gold, and I'm going to jump into a buy right now. Jumping into a buy on gold, guys. Jumping into a buy on gold. Jumping into a buy on gold. Jumping into a buy on gold. Okay. Oof, nice. I'll tell you what price I got in at. Actually, let me move this over here. $17.42.78. Okay. And I did a 20 pip stop. Okay. So a 20 pip. This thing is already gonna freaking hit TP1. Okay, there's where TP1 is gonna be. TP1, that's 1-to-1. Okay. Oh, come on. What are you doing? I'm going to write the numbers out here in a second after this, guys. This is going to be TP2. You remember what we do at TP1, right? And this is going to be TP3. Oh, come on now. We are in an active trade, guys. If you're just joining us, GG ain't doing nothing. So we're in gold. We are in a buy on gold. Currently up about 3 pips. Currently up about 3 pips. A 20 pip stop loss. The reason I did the stop loss 20 pips was because the current candle, the previous candle didn't have a wick. Current candle made the wick, but I wanted to go ahead and put it down below here. So a nice little 20 pip stop. We are in a buy on gold. We are in a buy on gold. It's around entry right now, so if you're looking to jump in, you can definitely jump in. Let me go ahead and mark out the Remember, guys, these prices is just for reference. You need to be looking at your broker, your candlesticks, to find the exact price. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. So now we are in this, we are in this. Let me write the TP1 price. TP1 adds 17. Really, this should be 1744, 78, 780. And I'll change this here in a second. Like 2 pips above, just to keep it straight there. Okay. TP2 1746 428. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 1750 503. Okay. So there's the target levels, TP levels, stop losses, entry. Currently up about 6-7 pips. We are in profit. We are in profit. Yeah, even if it's a fake out, guys, like I'll get to TP1. You know what we do at TP1, right? At TP1, we take partials, adjust our stops to break even. Right? So like I told you guys, when we did our top-down analysis, I do agree, like long term I think it's going to move down. But think about it. If on the 4-hour daily we're going to move down, you don't think on the 15-minute it can push up 30, 40, 50 pips? You know what I'm saying? Like it will push up to grab that liquidity before it moves down. That move right there, that's my money shot, right? That's where I'm making my money. I don't care if it gets to TP1 and then melts. I don't care if it comes to TP2 and melts or TP3 and melts. As long as it gets to TP1, I won. It can melt after that, whatever. That's fine. But at TP1, I'm taking partials and moving my stops to break even. So I'm no longer risking capital and I profited something. Okay? I'm using a 50 lot on this one. You make trading look so peaceful. It should be peaceful, man. It should just be coming into the charts, doing what you're good at, exercising that skill set, and just executing based on your parameters, based on your rules. Nothing more, nothing less. We're not performing any kind of miracles here, guys. We're just doing something consistently over and over and over and over the same things. If you go back and look at all my lives, I do the same thing over and over. Same thing, the same way, every single time. You know, what does that tell you? If I'm doing it exactly the same every single time, you know. GJ looking good for shorts. I'm not looking at GJ. I'm in a gold trade. I'm in a buy on gold. I'm in a buy on gold. That's what I'm looking at. Bro, can you show your trading setup? Well, not on the live. I don't have no way to do that on the live. But yeah, maybe I'll post an Instagram story with my setup. Can you show your account, please? No, I don't show my account, guys. I don't like showing my account because here's the thing. A lot of you guys don't have this size of an account, and I don't want to create that desire of, oh, like I'm going to use a higher lot size to get there, because that sets you up for failure. You know, and when you show a higher account and people, that's what they want to get. Like you gain nothing by knowing how much I have and what I'm working with. Like for you, that shouldn't even matter, right? This is what matters right here. At the end of the day, look, I'm a 6-figure trader, and I told you guys I did a 50 lot on this one. Okay. I don't want to create that false reality in your minds and have you guys mess up your own trading journey just because you're impatient. And that'll cause impatience seeing a larger account size. You know? And at the same time, like, you know, I do it for my own privacy and security and stuff. I don't want to run into anybody in real life and they know my account size and how much money I'm making and stuff. It's just, it's an easy way to put yourself in a vulnerable state. You know, not saying anybody here is capable of those things, but the world is crazy, man. The world is crazy, and the last thing I want is to come across a lunatic that, you know, is trying to make a quick buck by getting to me in any kind of form or fashion, you know. So here we go, pushing up about 8-9 pips in profit. Would someone really ask that question? Bro, your Instagram account. It's Lord Banks with the ZFX. A fat 50 time is your best friend. Don't rush it. Do you know Raja Banks? I do not know Raja Banks. I've answered that like so many times. That's true, smart guy. Yes, you're right there. I focus on my equity and manage my lot size and leverage. Yeah, man, like even telling you guys my lot size, I think that's oversharing, you know, like because, you know, I don't know what your account sizes are, but if you could do the same lot sizes that I'm doing, I don't think you would be on here, right? Trying to figure it out and learn some stuff. But I think that at the end of the day, when you want to know those kind of things, maybe you're thinking like, oh, I want to see the potential or the possibility. But all that's going to do for you is create this desire within you to attain that. And when you have that type of desire, you want it as quickly as possible. Like society has molded us to be in this on-demand world where you're anything you want, you have it, click of your fingers. You have Amazon Prime shipping in 1 day or 2 days. You want to watch something, you can stream it right away. Something happens on the other side of the world, it's already being tweeted about. Like, in a world where everything is accessible at astronomical time spans, it causes that realm of disregard for patience. So when you see somebody trading a higher lot account size or making $10,000 a day, $20,000 a day, $100,000 a day, whatever it is, and you want to get there, you're going to increase your lot size. You're going to say, oh, because Lord Bang said, buy, I'm going to buy, and I'm going to Lambo, I'm going to throw everything I have in there. And here's the thing. Even with this 20 pip stop, you throw everything you got in there, if we go and draw down 10 pips, it could bust your account. And imagine if we go and draw down 10 pips, bust your account, and it just goes 12 pips and draw down, and then all the way hits TP 1, 2, 3, flies. I guarantee you, you're going to be hating yourself, and all that comes from because you've seen something that you want that your account can't handle right now, So I don't want to do you guys that disservice. It means nothing for me to show you how much I make. Why does that matter? This is all live. You're seeing here the entry. I'm giving you guys the entry of what price I enter at. We're watching this move. It's not like I can. Oh, there we go, baby. There we go. We hit TP1. We hit TP1. Let's hear the horns, baby. Where are the horns at? I don't think they're playing. What's going on? Oh, there we go. TP1, baby. You know what we do at TP1? What do we do, fam? Let everybody know. Let the newbies know. What do we do at TP1? What do we do at TP1? We're up 24, 25 pips, guys. TP1, we move our stops to break even. We take partials. The taking partials is all up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. But at TP1, you should not be risking any more capital. Okay? Whether you want to let it run, take partials, whatever you want to do, there's no way you should lose any more after hitting TP1. At TP1, that means we are now in a position to protect our capital. We can take some of the profits on the table. We can close out completely. Do what you want to do. I'll tell you this, the way I do things is if we're starting out the week, and let's say this is the first trade of the week, I may take 80% because that's realized profits. That's money in my pocket. Now, let's say it was Thursday and I've won the whole week. I have profits for the week. I'm going to have a withdrawal for the week. I've already made money Tuesday and Wednesday. At TP1, maybe I just move my stops to break even and I don't even take partials. Maybe I take the gamble to say, hey, maybe it's going to keep going to TP2, TP3. I just move my stops to break even and I'm risking that. But I've already banked profits in the week. You see my reasoning? Now, I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you, take 50%, take 20%. First of all, I don't even know what your account looks like. If you're in an account that you're aggressively compounding and growing and scaling, maybe I'd take 90%. Maybe I'd just close the whole thing at TP1. Remember, you can't go broke taking profits. And number two is you need to, depending on where you are in your account, make that decision for yourself. Okay? One time for the people in the back, we hit TP1 today, baby. Time is your best friend. Don't rush. Yes, sir. That's true. Smart guy. Yes, you're right there. Focus on my equity, manage my lot size and leverage. So you basic trade manipulation. What? I don't know what that means. People are asking these questions because so many people are not transparent. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, trust me, I've seen the industry and the people that are out there. Like, I get it 100%. But I'm gonna be as transparent as I can with you guys, and give me a little credit here. I'm not sitting here flashing anything. Like, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just here doing what I was gonna be doing regardless, with or without you, right? Like, I'm gonna be here trading because it's what I do. It's how I make money. So I'm streaming. I'm not here flashing any fancy things, any stacks of cash, any cars, none of that. It's just not what I'm doing. Like, that's not the purpose of this, right? In a world where society has an inclination towards impatience, how do you or we stay patient? It's a matter of practice, like practicing and recognizing in that moment where traditionally impatience comes into play, and being able to have enough self-discipline and self-control to implore that patience, to remind yourself this is the time to be patient, right? Break even. What does it sound? It's the horn. So whenever we hit a take profit level, we hit the horn. For those that are new, take partial stops, break even. I close out nice. Let's go, bro. On the train right now. Connection is 2 aids. Bro, what does six-figure trader mean? Six-figure trader. So 6 figures when you're talking about financially. 1 figure would be $1. 2 figures would be $10. 3 figures would be 100. 4 figures is 1,000. 5 figures is 10,000, and 6 figures is 100,000. So it would be anywhere from 100,000 to, yeah, you see King got it to just under $1 million, right? TP1, thank you so much. My account is small, that's why I closed it all. Nice, yeah. Congratulations, brother. Make that money. I'm here to feed the fam. I'm here to feed the fam. I'm here to feed the fam. Yes, sir. Hopefully everybody liked that little trade there. We're still moving up here. We got about 25 pips in profit. Everyone should have banked profits at the bare minimum. Nobody should be risking anything anymore. All stops to break even. Take your profits if this is the first trade of the week. Don't gamble here. Like, there's no guarantee we'll come up to these levels. These are just, if we continue to rise, these are levels that it would be reaching for, right? So take that just like that. The goal on the stream here is to get us to TP1. Get that TP1, and that's a win, baby. So we'll start off the week, Thanksgiving week, with a nice W. 2:22. It is in the middle of London session. London session opened just like 22 minutes ago. Where have you been? My banks miss you, and hope all is well. I've been around, man. You handled things, here and there. I'm always come back. I enjoy hanging out with you guys when I trade London session. There's a lot of things you guys ask and have questions of things that I don't even really think about, but they're good questions, and it keeps me active and thinking. And I think especially in this game, in this industry, like you have to be like, the person that tells you they're a master of this game is the person on his way on the decline. Because I don't look at this and say, oh, I'm the best there ever was, or the master and nobody's better than me. Like, I look at this and say, you know, I'm good at what I do. I'm consistent in what I do, but I'm a student of the game. I'm always trying to learn more about the market, you know, and if you don't take that approach, that mindset, that mentality, that ego is going to change. Look, the markets will humble you real quick. Don't put it past the markets. Like, they will humble you real quick. Just when you think you know what's up, they'll humble you real quick. So, you know, don't put yourself in that position where you think you have nothing else to learn, and you think that you're the master of this, because the market will always win that battle. Hi Banks, the way you trade and teach is to react to price. So what do you think about traders that their style is to mark up charts with levels where the price is likely to react rather than wait? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. So what do you think about traders that their style is to mark up charts with levels where the price is likely to react rather than wait? Well, yeah. Like, I mean, I have levels here, right? And I'm going to read price action to react, right? Whether I'm closing, taking partials, how much partials, like I have that as well. But I'm talking about more of the people that say, oh, you know, gold is going to go up and it's going to go up to this level at 1755. This is what's happening. I just don't think that is feasible for someone to spout off, right? Now, if we were in a range and we were breaking out and 1755 was right here, then I'd say, yeah, that's a high possibility because price is moving that way. Even now, how many people were here in the chat talking about, oh, gold is bearish, gold is moving down, it's going to be selling, it's going to be a fake out. That's okay with me. Look at this. I got in, I made my money, I'm at break even, I'm making even more money. That's fine. It could go all the way up here to TP3 and I make my money and be a huge wick fake out, but I already won. So what's the difference? What does it matter? You know? CJ, we live for New York? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will be live for New York. New York session with VIP. Scalping US 30. Scalping US 30. Oh, yeah, this is looking real nice. We're about to hit TP2. We're about 31, 32 pips in profit. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Gold is paying the bills, baby. Gold is paying the bills. Okay, so yeah, there's 4 spots left for the Black Friday deal. Black Friday deal, you get $200 off the educational course that comes with lifetime updates, and part of the Black Friday deal, you get lifetime VIP. It's the only way you can join VIP, guys. I'm not accepting any new members to the VIP. VIP, you get my breakdowns analysis. I do New York session live. Not every New York session live, but when I do go live, I do with VIP, and you get my intraday trades, swing trades, all of that good stuff. Hey man, many of us need this. God bless you. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Why don't we scalp sales from here and back to entry? Hey, if that's what you want to do, go for it. Remember, less is more in trading. You understand? The more you're in the market, the more you're trading, the higher the probability you give the money back to the market, right? I'm not looking to make $1 million off of one setup and one trade, going up and down and scalping and all this crazy stuff. I know how to hedge. I know how to double down. I know how to scale in. I know all of those things, but the purpose of this live is just to show you guys one simple way to consistently come into the market, pull out some money. We're not robbing the bank here. We're just taking out a little piece. But we do this over and over and over. After a while, what does it do? It scales your account, it compounds your account, it grows your account, starts paying some bills, starts supplementing some income, and then it starts replacing income. It can do that for you, right? Yeah, the EA testing is actually going really, really good. I'm actually really excited to use it. I'm going to send it out to my admins first so they can beta test it, see how they like it. And then I'm actually thinking of using that as part of the new challenge service where it's the EA handling that. I mean, it basically made like 2% in a day. It's averaging. So definitely opportunity there. We're up about 32, 33 pips. Almost to TP2. About 4 pips away from TP2. Almost hit it with that previous candle. Let's see if we can get that little bump up there. To do horn for TP2, bro. Yeah, we're working on it, waiting on this to push up just a bit. Is there any other trades you learned from and you would recommend to have a look at them? You mean like traders? No, I learned from myself and from the markets, really. Like what the markets taught me was invaluable, man. I mean, just, spending that time on the chart, getting used to reading price action, not using indicators, all of those things is kind of what put me in a position to be as consistent as I am and to develop the strategies I've developed. But I will tell you, resource-wise, 2 books that I read, and I wouldn't attribute everything that I do to those 2 books, but they definitely helped me. The first one is Naked Forex by Walter Peters. And that one really just helped me understand more how to interpret price action patterns and volume and that kind of good stuff. Second book is Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas has nothing to do with trading itself, the mechanics of trading, but everything to do with the psychology. What is happening behind the scenes mentally in the trading space when you're trading and understanding you're trading against others that are trading, mentally it just changes the game. I probably read that book like 10, 15, 20 times, and I have it on audio and I have a hard copy, and sometimes I just put it on in the background and listen to it, and every single time it's always something like I find myself learning more and thinking about something a little bit more in depth. But yeah, those as far as my resources of how I came to be, I guess. Man, we were literally, you see, what was the high here? The high was 1746.345, and the take profit 2 was at 428. So we're talking about 3, 1, not even 1, it's like 2 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 4, 5, not even a whole, like 0.08 of a pip before hitting TP2. Still in this thing, we have our stops to break even and just, being patient, seeing this thing play out. This is why we talk about, at that initial TP1, your responsibility is to move your stops to break even so you're no longer risking capital. Because remember, guys, what are the two rules of trading? Rule number 1 is protect account capital at all costs. Rule number 2, don't lose money. That's it. If you can nail those 2 things down, you will be better off than 80% of traders. Okay? So that's why I tell you guys that TP1, move your stops to break even. You protect that account capital, no longer risking, right? Because when you enter a trade, you're risking here, right? You have a risk. Whether that's 1% risk, 2% risk, 5% risk, whatever you're risking that stop loss, okay? But when you hit TP1, you move it to break even, and that means if price comes back against you where it closes, you don't lose any money, right? Now, at that TP1, it's up to you to make a decision on, am I taking some money off the table or not, right? And this is where I'm putting one of your instincts and one of the things that gets a lot of people into trouble is your greed. Like, how greedy are you? If you're at TP1 and you're only up $1 or $10, $5, and I tell you, shit, at TP1 I'm up 15 grand. You're gonna be like, man, can I get to at least $50, $100, $1,000? That's greed. So you make the decision not to take anything off the table. It pushes up, and look, if it comes down and breaks even, you make nothing. So you spent all that time doing this, executing, being on point to not take anything home. It's always good to take something, right? Now, like I said, evaluate your situation. If this is towards the end of the week and you are already profitable for the week, you've already made money, you got it in the bank, you already know you're going to withdraw, maybe you just put your stops to break even and gamble it to see if it keeps going, right? Sometimes I even, at the end of the week, I'm tired and I don't want to keep trading. I just take all of it right here at TP1. Take my money. Fear and greed drive the market, baby. Fear and greed. Don't forget that. Let's see here. This connection to shit we love for New York. Yeah, live for New York. Yeah, we're going to be live for New York with VIP. VIP for, we're going to be scalping US 30. We got about 160 people on the live, 121 likes. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the love. The name of the books, guys, is 2 books. Number 1, Naked Forex by Walter Peters. Number 2, Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Okay. How to scale? Well, what are you talking about? Like scale in more positions in one setup? Or are we talking about scale your trading account? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Tommy Banks. I always see a lot of breakout candles that give a lot of bad entries. How to pick the right candle? You guys notice the repetition that I do for the breakout is at a specific time, right? You guys notice that I am trading either pre-London or London open. The reason you're looking at bad entries is you're probably looking at the chart during the middle of the day or after open. Like, I'm looking at the market opening because I'm leveraging that volume. Just like we talked about how we said earlier on the top-down analysis on a higher time frame, gold is pushing down. Why in the hell would I take a buy? Because I'm in a smaller time frame and I'm leveraging the volume moving to the upside for a quick move that may or may not be a liquidity grab to continue to the downside. I'm going to capitalize that push up, even if it's against the overall long-term trend. Now, when it's with the trend and it breaks to that direction and I get in there, that adds to my decision of holding for the further TPs than taking that partials or closing out completely. Knowing this is going against the trend, I'm looking to take as much as I can off the table as I'm going up, because I know eventually this is going to be pushing down long term. Nice trade. How was your trade results of November? It was okay, but I didn't get to trade as much as I wanted to. Like I said, I've been back and forth with trying to find a place to live. I was traveling back and forth from where I'm doing house hunting and where I'm at now, and I didn't get to trade as much as I would have liked, and especially moving into this time of the year, market is a little shifty, and we really have to be extra patient, really get extra confirmation entering these trades, because it doesn't move like it does, middle of summer or something, right? So just been a little bit different, but still profitable for the month. Was able to scrape by with okay profits. I mean, it wasn't anything spectacular, but it was all right. I don't know what the win rate was. I will have to look at my history to figure that out. I like to focus on week by week, right? Because I want to get paid every week. So that's my biggest thing, is I like to focus on, okay, last week, how did I end and where I'm at. There's a bunch of Mark Douglas seminars on YouTube. Definitely worth a watch. Oh yeah, 100%. Which book? Yeah, Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, and Naked Forex by Walter Peters. Are you only trading gold? Well, gold is what executed for me to be able to get into a trade, so that's why I'm in it. Even today, I fucked the lot size and under leveraged massively by using 1/5 of the lots I should have on my 100K funded, but I ain't risking when we already in the trade. Take what you always get. Yeah, for sure. Don't chase anything. That's like the number one way to lose everything, is when you start trying to chase those things. For beginners, should we learn on London or New York session? Choosing a session is part of what your trading plan should dictate, and you have to make that decision based on your lifestyle, right? Like, for example, where I am in my time zone, London is in the middle of the night. So maybe people that are in the US may not be trading London, right? Now, if you're in London, like, this is bright and early, first of the morning for you, right? So maybe this would be something that you want to trade. So it just depends geographically, where are you, right? And at the same time, what does your scheduling look like, right? Like, do you work nights? Do you work mornings? Do you work during the day? Like, you got to figure out where's the time in your schedule, and then find a session that fits that, right? So, I wouldn't say, oh, beginners for sure, New York session, that's yours, or London. That's not the way that works. Nick Gordon says that stop loss is wider than below previous 15-minute candle low. Why so wide today? Yeah, well, that's because when I entered this trade, the previous wick, the wick was almost non-existent. You see this? So, and I made this decision on the fly. Look, we're probably going to come break even. I made this decision on the fly because here's the thing. Almost non-existent wick, because I entered on this candle. This wick that's down here, I can't put my stops below here because this candle wasn't done yet. Okay? And I can't put my stops below here because this wick already came lower than that. So I had no basis points. So I just automatically defaulted to 20 pips. And at 20 pips, it ended up being right here. Right? So that was where that decision came in. But I wanted to get in because I saw the pullback, and that was a nice risk to reward for the next level, which it had already basically met. So I knew, okay, we'll probably have a candle filling that, right? And which we did. We had this candle that came in and pushed up, and then the next candle that came and cleared that. So this is coming back to break even. It's getting close. We're still in it. I'll let you know if it breaks even. GJ just broke. If you're looking to take this trade, it would have been right here. Put your stops above this wick, about 22 pips. The first level though is 9 pips. That doesn't seem right actually. I think it's the second one. Here, yeah, that's a 1-to-1. So you have an opportunity there. 1, 2, and the third would be down here. To take that. And it's actually pulling back a little bit, so giving you a better entry. It's about a 22-25 pip risk. And actually, I might take this one too. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take this one as well on GJ. A sell on GJ. A sell on GJ. Putting your stops above the previous wick. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Let me tell you guys what price I got in at. My entry was 167.774. Okay. And my stop is at wait, is that 15 minute? Yeah. Two ends up being like 24 pips. Okay. So the first, here's the entry. First take profit level is going to be right. What is the stop? 24.6, 24.7. Move it down right there. And that's going to be TP1. Okay. And we get 2 trades today. 247 crossing down. This will be TP1. TP1. Create. This is going to be TP2. How many of you guys jumped in that GJ? If you didn't jump in, it's pulling back right now. Gives you opportunity to get in at a better price point. All right, alerts are set. Yeah, okay. So I'm in a sell on GJ as well. Oh, you guys want me to put the numbers? Entry is at 167.774. Stop loss is at 168.020. Okay. TP1. Where's 167.528? TP1. 167.284. TP3 and 167. All right, there we go. There's the numbers for GJ. How many of you guys took the GJ call? Still in gold, but since I'm not risking anymore on gold, it's at break even. I still have that second trade I can take. So I took a second trade on GJ, risking my normal risk, and it's moving into profits. Currently up about like 1.5, 2 pips. So we got 2 trades, and I wouldn't normally do this, but I did this because we were already at break even. We hit TP1 on gold, on the gold trade. So that's why I jumped in on this. Thank you so much. I mean, as well, you are welcome. You are a gift from heaven. Hey, man, I'm just out here doing the same thing I've been doing. If you're able to eat off of what I'm eating off, hey, more power to you. Kicking the week off nice, right? Real nice. Feeling good, feeling great. Like I said, guys, I usually only do like 1 trade during the live session, but the situation, the circumstances, we were already at break even on the first trade. This opportunity has presented itself. It met my rules, so I jumped in to take it. We'll see how it plays out. Currently in profit about 3 pips. Not anything extreme, but not in drawdown, which is a good thing. The gold trade is still in profits. I know it's pushed down a bit and it's kind of working its way through there. We can look at it here. It hasn't hit our break even just yet, so still alive in this trade. Could still push up some more. Still, like I said, watching this, and we'll get the alerts once it's hitting the different levels. GJ up about 9-10 pips, looking lovely. Yeah, well, the thing is I've been trading for a while, so I know. Even the lot size I'm using, it's not even the full risk of my account, like the normal risk that I use. I just know I'm basically using fixed lots at this point. But you should be calculating your risk and your lot size. And I've shared this with you guys before, but that app Stinu is the best way to do it. Get that Stinu app, and you can quickly enter in your account capital, account size, the percentage risk, how many pips you're risking, and then the pair that you're looking at, and it'll give you a lot size. These fire trades, but they just happen at the worst time. Currently walking to school. Yeah, it's a good day today. It's a good day in the Banks fam today, baby. It's about to be 3 a.m. and we got 2 nice trades. Look at gold, guys. Look at gold. Pushing way back up again. When it was close here, but it's pushing back up. We'll see if gold pushes up and hits the TP2. I mean, we'll get alerted. We'll get alerted either way. And GJ's up about 12, 13 pips. Both in profits. We're like halfway to TP1 on GJ. Hope you guys are enjoying those profits. Are there testimonial of your students? I know there are some on the LBFX Academy site that are scrolling through there, but I haven't like gotten an update in a while, like of I guess most recent students to post them in there or on the side or something like that. But I mean, from the feedback that I get, most people really appreciate the course, and it helps them develop as a trader, refine their skills and, use that to be able to create that discipline and consistency that we talk about. So, but I could probably send a message out and have them submit more testimonials. I just, like I said, I had gotten, my site had got hacked and I was dealing with all that nonsense, and I just didn't really made the time to keep that kind of stuff updated. And honestly, like I didn't do I ended up doing the course because you guys asked me to, like requested it of me to, create the course and release it to you guys. Like I had no intention on doing that. Excuse me. I just did it because you guys asked for it, and it's helped a lot of people from the messages that I've gotten. I've gotten hundreds of responses and DMs and stuff. People just thanking me overall. Come on, baby. Push. We're about 15, 16 pips in profit on GJ. Looking for that TP1 to hit so we can move our stops to break even and consider taking those partials. Still pushing 16 pips. Looking good, looking lovely. You guys got lucky today. We got a twofer. We got a double trade on one trading session. Usually, like I said, we only do one. And that's just because, like I said, the way the time was, like if I'm already in a trade and I haven't moved to my stops to break even, then I'm not looking to add on more risk. I'm just going to let the trade I'm in play out. I'm going to manage that, right? I'm going to manage that in front of you guys, showing you guys what a trader actually does, right? When they're in the trade, when it's going their direction, when it's going against them, the thought process, Yeah, this is on the TradingView platform. This is on tradingview.com. It's a charting platform. I know there's ways to connect different brokers into it or whatnot, but I just use this to chart, to markup analysis. And, I've been using them for quite some time, but this is just to do the charting and analysis from me. When I execute on MT4. Other traders who trade this strategy always take 10 pips profit, but you seem to let the price hit the TP1. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm following my own strategy. Like I can't speak for other traders and how they do whatever they do, but I'm trading my strategy. So how I trade my strategy is because that's the way I do my, my execution of trading. So like, I know there's breakout isn't something new and like undiscovered or whatever. Like I know there's people that'll come on and try to generalize, oh, you do breakout strategy. And yes, to an extent, but it's the way I do it. It's not, if you take one trader and another trader and we both trade quote unquote the breakout strategy, I guarantee you it's not the same. The concept is still the same, right? Coming out of a range area, but maybe where they're placing their range breakout price action is different. Maybe where they enter is different. Maybe they just wait for a break and I wait for a break and close. It could be many different things, So I don't like generalize the strategy, because it's a strategy that many people have known as a general breakout, but it's tweaked to how I do it. It's my breakout strategy. So we're up about 15 pips here on GJ. Still making its way to the downside. Gold is still in play. Gold is still in play as well. We're up on both. Gold is up about 22, 23 pips. Making its way to the upside again. GJ is still pushing down, looking lovely. It's 3 a.m. We got 13 minutes left on this candle, on this 15-minute candle. Just being patient here, waiting for this TP1 to hit so we can take some action here, take partials, adjust your stops to break even. I have already gotten the first both books. Oh, the two books I was talking about. Nice. Yeah, man, I definitely recommend those. Definitely insightful. Looking lovely, looking lovely. I love the way you are explaining it. Study yourself to show yourself approved. Yep. I think that's always been my intention, is just to come in here and show you guys. I mean, because there's so many people out there that don't even know how to trade. I remember when I was beginning to learn how to trade, I got approached by many individuals that were network marketers, recruiting for companies that just to earn dividends or payouts for recruiting people. That was based in trading education. And, it was very disheartening to see, people repackaging a dream of being a skilled trader to sell you on something and thinking that they were the ones to be able to help you, guide you along that path, when it just turns out they pawn you off to, oh, my mentor or somebody else, and you end up being in a community where you don't even know if they actually know how to trade. And my intention the entire time has just been to, I'm going to come in here and do what I've always done and do it in this live session using this particular strategy so you guys can see the possibility and actually take this. If you go and watch my videos, like, go through those, there's so many nuggets in there, so many things that you guys can learn from, and you guys can literally just from that alone begin to develop your own strategy and become consistent and start compounding and scaling your own account to get to a point that then it's making a difference in your life. So we're up about 22 pips here on GJ, almost a TP1. We're literally like 2 pips away. Come on, baby, give me one little last push. Just one little last push. There we go. Oh, she's almost there. Almost there, baby. Come on. Let's see here. Lord Banks, we want you to write a book. Please help us out with the book and closing everything. Yeah, I think the book, it's difficult to put it, I guess. I don't think it would be good enough to put it in a book. Like not that it would be good enough. I just don't think you could understand entirely concepts over just a book. I think it will help you get your mind going and started, but essentially, really, like, the best thing would be showing you in like video example, because in a book, like imagine if you guys were just listening to me and I didn't show you here and I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to take a short in GJ, but actually seeing the candlestick form, move, go into drawdown, hitting target levels, reacting to that in real time, I think that's priceless compared to anything else. I mean, people are great salespeople and they can win you with their words, but I don't think, how do you fake live in real time? Even if this was like a recorded video, people can record a video and know, like, let's say in the morning, I see where GJ goes, and then record a video and do a replay on TradingView and say, oh yeah, it's going to go down or it's going to go up, and it go that way. Well, it's because you already know. Like, I mean, this is live. I don't see how you can manipulate live, right? Come on, baby, hit TP1. You're already there. What is the low here? 167.536, 528. So we're talking about half a pip. Not even, like, geez, come on, baby. Gold is looking good. GJ is still pushing, looking lovely on this. Gold is up about 23, 24 pips. GJ's up 22. Almost at our TP1. We're going to have a double win today to start the week off. Lovely. Come on, baby. Feeling good that we took trades in the same direction. I took it from 168. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you took it up here. That's just too much indecision for me, though. Like, I needed more confirmation. But there, like I said, there's many different ways to slice a pie. You know, I don't say things to deter you from the way you're trading. If you're trading a certain way and I say one thing that contradicts you, if you are consistent and profitable and making money, do not listen to me. Like, do your thing. If whatever you're doing is working, keep doing that. Don't let people change the way you do things, right? CJ goes to motherfucking school. He needs training to be a real. No, he's still in school, bro. Like he's still in high school. Like, what is he? 17 now? Yeah, he's 17. Like he's a young cat, but he's still. He's a great trader. Like, just wait till he graduates high school, so he can be trading full time, I guess. Humble traders are the ones who are successful. You inspire a lot of small traders like myself. Well, you're most welcome, man. You're most welcome. I honestly, like, I'm here and I don't have anything to prove to anyone, and I'm not trying to hype anything up over like anything. I'm just here doing what I'm doing, and either you're going to relate to it and appreciate it and learn and be able to increase your knowledge and add this to your tools and skill set and trading, or it's not going to be for you. Like, and I've had some people that are just, they can't seem to make it work with like the way I send things out, and that's fine. Like, I get it. Like, you know, I'm not for everyone, and I can't change the way I do things for one person. Like I said, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm going to share with you guys, right? I'm going to share on my lives. You know, I'm going to share with my VIP. I'm going to share in the educational platform with, you know, the videos, the updates, the course that's there. And as I grow as a trader, whatever I learn, I'm going to share that, right? And for the lives, it's just going to be this strategy, this way of trading. Cause, you know, I'm only live for, what is it, like 3-4 hours, and there's so much what I'm trying to accomplish within that span of time that, you know, it wouldn't be feasible to swing trade, or, you know, it wouldn't be feasible to do an intraday trade. Like, I trade this specific strategy specifically for the live session, so you guys can see start to finish how you're supposed to trade. Right? How you're supposed to identify, how you're supposed to set up, how you're supposed to practice that discipline, practice like what I'm telling you, right? I don't tell you one thing and do another. Like, I'm telling you what I'm doing, and then I show you that I do that. My GJ TP got hit. Nice. I also have an entry on UJ. It also broke out to the downside. Would you consider trading UJ, or you stay away from that pair for some reason? No. I mean, I wouldn't. If it's a good setup, like, I would trade it. Like, I don't mind it. Like I said, for the purpose of the live streams, I just focus on GJ and gold. But I've traded UJ, and if the setup is nice enough, I don't discriminate. if the probability is nice, setup is nice, numbers in my favor, like, let's make money, you know? I don't shy away. Well, thanks a lot. You're most welcome. Listen to your episode on Trading Nut today. It was great. We'll be tuning into your streams when I can. Well, welcome, brother. Welcome. If you're new here, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, and indices. Usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Right now it's a bit of a weird scheduling conflicts with personal things in life. I'm transitioning and moving, and I took a little bit of a break, came back, and, you know, just sharing with you guys today in the London session. Society Clothing, where you been, man? Bro, I've been handling things. Really one of the biggest thing is I'm moving. I'm hoping to be moved in by next month. It's for business, and the thing is going back and forth hasn't allowed me to like nail down a time like schedule where I'm like getting my sleep during the day and going to sleep a little early so I can stream and all that. And then I had challenge accounts that I was doing for the challenge service, all those kinds of things. So, you know, it just took time away from me live streaming. But I'm here, and we're getting it, making some money, looking lovely. This thing, I mean, I don't know why it hasn't hit. I mean, what is this? The low was 167.530. You're talking about 0.18. Well, 1.8 pips. Not even, less than 2 pips. Less than 2 pips. I hope that this next candle just spikes it so I can... And really, honestly, like usually when it's this close, like literally a spread, I sometimes go ahead and just put my stops to break even. And you know what? For GJ, I'm going to do that. It hasn't hit TP1, but I'm going to go ahead and move my stops to break even because, I mean, it's less than 2 pips away from TP1, and I'm not going to allow that to cause me to continue to risk capital, right? So now I'm risk free. I moved my stops to break even. I haven't taken partials. I'm still waiting. I'll probably take some partials when it hits TP1. So you can't be more transparent than live trading. You are there when the action happens, for better or for worse. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like, I know some of you guys are new, but there's people that have been here for a while. And I mean, you guys seen I've taken L's live. You know, I take it right on the chin, man. It's all good. Like, it's a numbers game. I know that will happen, and that's why risk management is super important, because that'll save you every day. You know, like when you're, especially when you're feeling hot on a streak and you get on a streak. I mean, I've been on massive streaks before, but it's always that one where you decide to go against your risk management and to go balls to the wall that it goes against you. You know, those are the worst. What's his trade on gold, short or long? It was a long, brother. It was a long, and let's see. Yeah, she's still in profits. Still up 20 pips. Still in that. It on that one almost too hit TP2. Hopefully she's able to hit. Still waiting on this one. See how it's pulling up a bit, which is fine because we had this melt here. You know, the market doesn't just move up and down, right? So we had this push down. Maybe we have a pullback here in one candle. Maybe it's just a wick, and then it continues to the downside, right? So definitely okay with that. Definitely okay with it, letting this move around, breathe a little bit. We start reading price action, right? If we start seeing this break the previous candle highs, then maybe we get an indication of like, okay, maybe price is turning around. Right now, this was a brand new candle. We got 12 minutes on it, and it's only pushed up. It hasn't pushed down at all. So usually there's also a bottom wick. So maybe we have that opportunity to wick down, hit our TP1, and then, you know, we'll be able to close some partials and be okay with that. I already moved my stops to break even, so on both trades I'm not losing anything, right? But I'm walking you guys through my thought process and the way I do things, right? Because a lot of this is not cut and dry. It's not, oh, here do this, and here 20%, and here 50%, and here close, and here enter, and here, like, this is, think of it, this as an organism, living organism, where it's moving and you're moving with it. You're making decisions with it, right? I'm reading and reacting, baby. What is up? Well, came back. Welcome back. You're one of my favorite traders. I'll be hoping you stream. Appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me entertained this morning, brother. I'm out. All right, then. That's good, relaxing traders music in the background. What is it? It's some YouTube link. It's called Focus Music for Work and Studying. Background music for concentration, study music. That's what that is. Yeah, bro. I've seen you take losses and your psychology is on point. Yeah, man. Because it doesn't faze me. If you get into this game and you blow up when you take an L, I don't think it's for you, brother. Because I'm telling you, that will happen, and you will take L's. And even when you go on a streak, an L will come. Eventually, you will take an L at some point. There's no one, if anyone tells you they got 100% win rate, run. They're fucking liars. That is not it's not a thing. Like, this game is a numbers game. It's a probability game. It's how many chances do I need to give myself to be winning, and what strategy am I using to give me an edge to win a little bit more than I'm losing. Because you will lose, right? But you play the numbers over time, you're making your money even with the losses. Yeah, you see, look at that wick pushing back down. Hopefully we get a little spike to the downside and get that TP1, hit them horns. I said to myself, if I can do 3 straight months making 5 figs profit a month, I'm dropping out. This guy. Took GBP and ZD sales since the supply zone took a good chunk. Cheers for that. GBP JPY took a while to melt. Wax. Yeah, another thing that I notice a lot, guys, is for example, you see this risk is 24.6 pips, right? Okay, so we're risking 24. Let's just round it to 25, and even 25 pips. That's what you're risking, 25 pips to gain whatever the potential is. Okay, if you go into drawdown 10 pips, all right, 10 pips. You're not even halfway to what you're risking. If you go into drawdown 10 pips and you're sweating over your account because of how much of drawdown it is, and you're in the red, it's about to margin call you, close it out, blow your account, bro, you are not calculating lot size correctly. You're not taking into account risk management. You should not be sweating a trade that you entered in, executed based on your parameters, triggers, rules. You should not be sweating it when it's halfway into drawdown. You accounted for that flexibility. You have to be okay with that. I see most people have problems with that, not on the scalps, but on swings. Because swings, you know, those are going to be 40, 50, or 100, 200 pip risk, right? When you're swinging, they're a lot larger. The move is a lot larger. But the thing is, you know, if you're in that position and you're freaking out over your account when it's in drawdown, not even half of what you've allotted for the drawdown, you're not utilizing risk management. You didn't calculate the lot size right. You went in too big. You need to reduce the risk. And that's what causes those, like, that fear, right? Because imagine it being halfway into the drawdown of what you allotted, and then you feeling like you have to close your trade to salvage your account, and then you close it before your actual stop, and then the trade go into your direction. That's the worst, bro. Like, and all this stuff I'm telling you guys, like, I'm telling you because I've been there. Like, I've gone through those things. Like, I've experienced them personally. I tell you them because they're lessons I've learned, right? Every L that I've taken, that's turned into a lesson for me. And I mean, I can be upfront with you guys and tell you those lessons, but some of you guys, for some reason just want to pay it yourself. And that's fine. You guys can pay. You can pay the fee for you know, what the lesson costs and what it's going to cost you, or you know, you can take my word for it. I've paid that price. Come on, baby. What time is it? It's 3:26. 3:26. Still waiting on this. Yo, I'm at work and I've been using this as a podcast. Now I can chill for a minute and actually watch the stream. Well, welcome back. Yo, Bangs, good to see you are back. Do you still live trade New York session with LBFX VIP? Yeah, we're going to go live for New York session today. We will be live. We'll be scalping US 30. Yeah, so do you do MTF analysis or just straight to M15? No, I do top-down analysis, man. I do top-down analysis. I look at the monthly, weekly, daily, 4-hour. On the 4-hour, I set up my zones. On the 1-hour, I refine. On the 15-minute, I identify the range. And that's where I execute. I have to shoot, guys. Got to drop the wife's car at the garage for work. Catch up tomorrow. Trade safe. Have a great day, y'all. All right, brother. See you tomorrow. Let's go. New York already up 3% today, so US 30 better be a banger. Yeah, she's nice. She's been moving good, and I think she's ready for a nice move. Where is gold? All right, gold is about 23, 24 pips in profit. Moving its way to TP2. GJ is just pulling back just a bit, and this is why I talk about, like, I wanted to protect my capital and I moved my stops to break even though the alert didn't hit for TP1. I mean, we're talking about, if we look at the wick here and how close it is, I mean, I'm not gonna, that's greed, right? If you don't move your stops to break even here and take partials or do some kind of action here, you're just, like, that is greed, and if it goes against you, like, that was your fault, you know? I mean, I would love for the alert to come on and hit the horns, and I still think it can, you know, like I think that this is just a pullback here. We got about a minute left on this candle, and we see it just wicking right now, you know? It's been melting. The past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles have been bearish. A pullback makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've been moving one direction for an extended amount of time, there's going to be eventually some kind of correction. What goes up must come down, and vice versa, right? That's how the market moves. And look at it. Look at it, just wicking, pushing down. This is the link right here, guys, where you guys can get the Black Friday deal. I see some messages coming in for the people that have already got the Black Friday deal. The lifetime VIP means you only pay once. You're not going to be paying the recurring fee. So normally the VIP is $150 a month. Every month you pay that fee, but the Black Friday deal that is going on right now, you get that included on top of the course, on top of all the lifetime updates for the course, and on top of $200 off the regular price of the course. Pushing up again. Oh, where's gold at? Looking good. Yeah, gold is actually looking really good. It's probably going to come up and hit that TP2 here. We're up about 30 pips on gold. Anybody still in gold? Oh, GJ. Still in GJ, but coming close to breaking even here. Ugh. Come on, baby. Don't break even. Push down. Oh, she's probably gonna break even. Ooh, she's close. She is close. Oof. Still in it. Still in GJ. She is super close. It's probably like 4 pips away. 3 pips away. Oh. Yeah, there she goes. Alright, so I broke even on this. Closed out on that. You had an opportunity down here to take at TP1. I mean, it could still continue down, but I don't re-enter like this. I'm only going to enter based on my strategy and the rules, you know, because this could easily be the fake out that we were making our profit on, and then the actual move, right? So I'm going to turn off GJ's alerts. And I'm going to look at gold because we're still in on gold. Looking TP2 hit for gold. Nice. Let's get it, baby. We're up about 40 pips on gold, guys. If you're still in on gold, should be still having partials on gold. If you took partials, you should have a runner. If you just if you have a runner, that thing is feeding you some extra bonus there for you. Still pushing up, looking real nice. Oh yeah. There's only two streamers I watch, and it's you and Official Lens. Besides trading the same style, you guys are chilled and a motherfucker, bro, and your trading psychology is off the chain. Appreciate it, brother. Nick Gordon, do you do London session Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday on Zoom/VIP? No, the London session I usually just do on YouTube and TikTok. New York session is the one that I do with VIP, but it's not every New York session, right? Like I send out trades and setups and intradays and swings and charts and breakdowns and markups, and then when I have the bandwidth and the time to be able to do the lives with VIP, I do live stream New York. But I always tell you guys ahead of time, right? So just like I took a break on YouTube lives, I took a break on the VIP lives, but I was still sending out trade setups and entries and exits and stops and whatnot. And this gold trade is looking real nice, up about 42, 43 pips. Who's still in gold? Banks, good morning. Are you going to be live for VIP New York? Yes, I will be live for VIP New York today. 43 pips. We're up 43 pips. I will be live for New York with VIP. Will you be back for London tomorrow? Yeah. This week I'm streaming Tuesday and Wednesday, but I'm not going to be live on Thursday. Thursday is a holiday. It's Thanksgiving, U.S. holiday. I'm going to be with family and stuff, so I will not be on the live stream. So we'll see each other today and tomorrow, and then not again till next week. Oh, that's right. Gold is still looking good, pumping up nicely. I usually start midnight my time. I don't know where you guys are located or what time zone, but midnight, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. So figure out what time that is for you. Yeah, it's usually an hour before pre-London. So London opens at 2 my time. Pre-London is at 1. So I start at 12. Right? You guys eat turkey on Thanksgiving? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Just like in the movies. I know, like most people from the U.S. probably don't even, give it two thoughts, but not everybody celebrates Thanksgiving, and, not everybody eats the same thing. And then on top of that, not everybody celebrates it in the same, like they may have Thanksgiving, but they may celebrate it in a different, like I know Canada, for example, they celebrate Thanksgiving in October. I think it's like October 10th or something like that, but it's just different. It's just different. Man, this thing is 3:38. We got about 6.5 minutes left on this candle. There's no wick to the bottom here, which is it's a little concerning, but I'm still letting this punch out, because if you look over here to the left, we're literally clearing this area here. See where the red line is where current price is at, and moving up into here we have some really nice clean price action. So it's a easier climb. It's just this mess to get out of, which is it's breaking out of right now. So essentially another like little breakout level. So it could push quickly into this level to hit TP3, and that would be extra lovely. Currently up about 47 pips, 48 pips, guys, 50 pips. Look at it go. What did I say? What did I say? Look at it go. She's up 51, 52 pips. Who's still in gold? Who's still milking this baby? 51, 52 pips. Looking lovely. Looking lovely. I do have my final take profit right here at TP3 1750 503. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take about 80% of gold, just because, I mean, I've milked it pretty nicely now. It's 52 pips. It's moved about 52 pips to the upside. This could be the, lower high before the continuation to the downside. So I'm not going to get greedy. I'll take my 25K and take about 80% of that, leave a runner, and be okay with that. Not bad. Not bad. And this could, it could still come up and hit this final TP, but, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm not going to risk what I've already made for the majority of it to just get this extra, if I measure this is just an extra 23 pips. I made more than that already here. We got about 19 minutes left on the live stream. You can also actually go ahead and move your stops from break even. I would move them, around here, TP1 level. That way you're in profits. So even if it comes back to close you out on your stop loss levels, like, it closes out in some profits. So you're not losing anything there. Just letting you guys know what I'm doing. You guys can do whatever you guys want to do. I'm not here to teach you one way or another, guys. I'm just showing you what I do. Take it or leave it. Do what you want to do with it. I just find it funny. There's people here that are asking me why I'm teaching people to counter trend trade. I'm not teaching anybody anything, man. I'm just trading, bro, and sharing my trades. Yep. I just made a little more than the motherfucking teacher currently teaching me business, for fuck's sakes. That's funny. It'd be like that sometimes, baby. For GJ, I told you guys, like, I got stopped out at break even here, so I'm not even in GJ anymore. I told you guys that when that happened, I turned off all the alerts. Came back, stopped me out at break even. It was like half a pip away from hitting TP1 and pulled back up to stop at break even. I wouldn't be looking to re-enter this or jump in now. Like, this could, like I said, this could have just been the fake out that we were trying to get a little move on. Unfortunately, it didn't go all the way to TP1. It was up, like 20 something pips, and you could have taken profit, closed partials, whatever you wanted to do. It was in profit because we were able to move our stops to break even. But I'm not even paying attention to GJ anymore. Gold is only one. I have a small position running on this, and I might even just take swordfish. I might end up just taking the runner partials, like go ahead and close it out, just because we're coming up to 4 a.m. and usually it's one move that's followed by the long-term move, right? So that's why they were talking about the counter trend, right? Because the trend is to the downside, bearish for gold, moving to the downside, and this move up is counter to that trend. So this isn't a let's hold this and swing this. No. This is just a quick move, and it's specifically designed that way for the live stream, right? So did you guys learn anything today? Make some money? Who enjoyed the stream today? Do me a favor, guys, if you learned anything, if you found this entertaining, educational, if you like the stream, do me a favor, hit the like button. If you made some money today, hit that like button. Share the stream. I'm going to be on tomorrow as well. We'll do it again, another live session for London. For my VIP people, I will be on for New York session, for New York live trading with my VIP. We got about 14 and a half minutes left here on the stream before I call it. Made our profits already here on gold, and have a small runner left that is still going with the current movement. My stops have been moved from break even to TP1. Thank you. Learned a lot. Love it. Good night. Happy trading. Happy trading. Good night. Good night. Good night. When we live in New York, how long from now? Yeah. So I'm because I'm doing it for the NYSE Open. So it will be like an hour before that, so 7:30, and that's 3, 34, 35, 36, 37, about 4 hours from now, or 3 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. Yeah. So it will be for London time. Right now it's 9:46. So at 4, it'll be 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3.5 hours, 10, 11, 12, 1. So 1:30 London time, 1:30 p.m. London time is when I'll be going live with VIP. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the time zones and shit. Gold is still pushing up pretty nice, like 52 pips. 52 pips. Yeah, for New York lives, I used to get on earlier than that. But I'm waiting for the move during I'm waiting for the move that happens after NYSE. $55 pips in profit. It's 56. Yeah, about 55 pips. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and close out my position here with gold at 57 pips. Taking my profits, taking my partials. I'm not going to be greedy. I got 12 minutes left on the stream. And, I mean, you guys can continue to hold if you want. But this was a nice trade. 2.86 risk to reward. So if you risked 1%, you made 2.86% back. So definitely nice trade there. Somebody said GJ. Oh, look, nice. GJ is pushing back down. But that's the thing, right? It's like, I know that's a potential for it to push back down, but that doesn't mean this push up I'm getting in, or that doesn't mean I made the wrong decision to adjust my stops to break even. Like, I took calculated like risk, and I made a decision when I saw the price down here to move my stops to break even. Yeah, if I would have stayed in it, rode the drawdown, it wouldn't have hit stop, and I would be still in it, active and with some profits. But looking at the time and looking at, I already, won with gold, like, it's okay. You're going to have times where you leave money on the table. You're going to have times where you see that happen. But you should never let seeing this, make you make a decision in the future where you play the risky level where don't move your stops to break even, let it draw down, because last time it ended up going your direction anyways. You do that, and that's how you start losing. Be okay leaving money on the table. Do not be greedy. Do not be that person where you're like, no, I'm gonna hold on to it. Hold on. Doing that, not moving your stops to break even when it's here, like less than 2 pips away from hitting your target level, is the same as the person that sees this starting to go into drawdown, and the person that moves their stop loss. You know those people that their stops are right here, and then they see the price getting close to their stop loss, so they move it up, and it gets closer again, and they move it up, and it gets closer again, and they move it up, and it gets closer, and they move it up, and they keep moving it up until they blow their whole account. Right? Don't be that person. It's okay to leave money on the table, because here's this is the fun part. It's okay leaving money on the table, because I guarantee you there will always be another opportunity. The market is 24/5. If you're trading crypto, it's 24/7. It will always have another opportunity. Don't go chasing potential stuff, one-off stuff, going against your rules, your parameters, just for a quick buck. Be okay leaving that money on the table. I don't know how many times I've been in that position where I leave money on the table, and it's okay. And sometimes it's way more than I took, but it's okay. And it's not going to make me change the way I do things, because I'd much rather leave money on the table than lose money. Remember, what are our 2 rules? Protect account capital and don't lose money. Right? So anyways, yeah, I wouldn't have re-entered in that. Like once it broke even, I was done. Wasn't going to worry about that. Gold, I already, look at that. Took my money and look, it's pushing down. See, I'm telling you, like, this is just that one liquidity move to meet the pattern of continuation to the downside. Like, I don't think this is telling us we're going bullish. I just think that is just meeting that trend line to continue to the downside. Right? But anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I have like 7 minutes left on the stream, but I'm all out and I'm not trying to jump into any of the trades. If you guys are still in this, make sure you're taking partials, protecting yourself, moving your stops into a profit. There's no reason why you should be gambling. Today was a win. We had 2 nice trades in gold and GJ. If you're in my VIP, I will see you in about 4 hours, 3.5 hours. Yeah, in about 3.5 hours, and I will be sending the link to the Zoom in the Telegram, in the VIP Telegram. So just wait for that. Other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow, London. And yeah, tomorrow, this week is a short week because of the U.S. holidays, Thanksgiving on Thursday. So other than that, guys, I'll see you guys on the next one. Much love, much love. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the subs. And I'll see you guys mañana. Peace.
Trading session in the books. Executing analysis, strategy, and discipline. Thank you for joining us for this live trading session with Lord Banks. Subscribe and turn on alerts so you don't miss the next Lord Banks live trading session.